Hello. How are we doing today? Cracking open a boy for the cold ones. Hello, hello. Yeah, Claire Obscure's music is good. Let me tell you. Yeah, I was just waiting on some food, so I had to start wee bit late. How's it going? We can be on this screen. Whoa! I have just the soundtrack wishlisted on Steam. That's awesome. Yeah, I moved you guys over, so now you're visible. And hopefully I fixed the mouth thing. I mean, fixed is a strong word. So what I found out after several years of using VTuber models that no one has ever told me ever, for any reason, is that the mouth sensitivity parameters on the iPhone itself are what controls how sensitive the tracking is for the mouth. The one on the phone, not in the app, because that makes a lot of sense. So I think it's a little bit better now. I also found out for the bird, so there was a problem with the bird. The bird should now be fixed, at least hopefully a little bit. Is that the mouth for the bird, like half of its keyframes were like mouth closed. Like it was the starting of the opening of the mouth, but it wasn't very open. And I don't even remember putting that keyframe there. I don't know why. It was like it basically showed the beak barely moving. at halfway, which makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. But now, yeah, the beak does flap now, or at least hopefully a little bit more effectively than it was before. And that's good. That's good. That's good we can do that now. Now it doesn't look like we're both mute and doing nothing. It looks like we're actually moving our mouth. Yapping time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how often I should be doing just a yapping opening. I feel like the utility of it is that we get to wait for everybody to show up. And particularly if I'm late, right? Then, like, some people might have been waiting, but then they decided to, like, not show up exactly 100% on time. And then it's like, oh, we already started, oh no, you know? Oh yeah, that's another thing. So, because we got the sensitivity parameters kind of shored up and fixed, because the only thing that I had before was, like, you can do some stuff with the inputs so that, like, whatever input you have has more output, but it still doesn't really help with the initial reading of your face. So now we also have better reading for the eyebrows, so I can do this more easily, or this. Chat, what do you just say, chat? Huh? Huh? Yes, welcome, Sable and Rav, welcome. I also turned off smoothing for the mouth, and there is a small problem with this. So the good thing is that if it just reads the face properly, and if I get like a full, wide open mouth smile, like, then it's good. But you might see, if I hold my face kind of in a halfway open, like this, you might see it like twitching a little bit more. I don't know if it's super visible on your side, but it might also be because of a frame desync. So that was the other thing, is that the mouth looks a little choppy sometimes on my main monitor because the app is the app is in 60 FPS, but the monitor is higher than that. But the thing is, the output, like what I'm streaming at, is at like 60. So theoretically, that shouldn't actually be a problem. Do the eyebrows individually move? No, they do not. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's also probably better to not, like, I don't know. The tracking isn't super precise in that way, so I don't think it could effectively do that. I guess it's kind of like, it's funny. So there were older Niji Sanji models that had, like, I think individual, like, the smile parameter was individually linked to each eye or something like that. And it just looked so jank. Like, one of the, like, one eye would be down and one eye would be up, and it would just be, like, very strange. Like, so I think for the purposes of simplicity, it just looks better if you don't do that. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are on screen. You guys are back there. I had to add a mask because it turns out the Lyrilyte was just in front of everything, and it's like, wait. So if I moved you guys there, your wing would have been in front of the pillar, but we added a mask, so. You could make a no bitches toggle, though. Yeah, I think it's possible to do it via, it's possible to do it, I think, via, like, expression manager, but the output is one output. So, like, each parameter, theoretically, you could rig the brows individually. Yeah, so like there is a brow left form and there's also a brow right form like output parameter, but the brow input is different. Like it's its own, like it's just one thing. It doesn't have both. Let me actually see. I'm curious. Because I think on this one I actually specifically have it all linked to one brow parameter, because again, I've just like made so many of these that it's like I found that the utility of rigging the individual one doesn't matter, but let me see. Form, I think it's all linked to L. Oh, it's not. I can do this face. I can literally mog you. That is funny. Yeah, so it turns out I did actually rig them individually. So I can do that. You literally get mogged. I don't know if I would ever use this. Chat, what? What did you just say, chat? Huh? What? Huh? Mog. That's just what I'm gonna put it as. I'm just gonna put it as mog. Wait. Maybe I have to do it like if I angle it a little more downwards. That's interesting. I swear that it might actually be, I think it's brow height actually. Let me see this. Yeah. So you can see these move in sync because the right brow is not separated from the other brow. Because again, it just like looks weird if they're ever desynced. Like it's not, it doesn't look good, so. Alright. I don't know what I would attach this to. Maybe Control tilde. Hey Unicorn, welcome. Alright. Mog. You get mogged. I'm gonna make this hotkey, set expression, mog. I actually wondered if that was like a thing that's worth doing. I'm never gonna remember to use this. I was like, what if someone did like a very detailed like VTuber mogs you animation? I wonder if that's something anybody would literally care about like at all. So we were so fat we blocked the window view. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? Hey there, Teresa, how's it going? Yeah, no, you guys were fine. It's just you were... The chat itself was blocking the view. This looks very silly. I'm gonna stop doing this. Yeah. We at least know it's possible now. That is correct. This is true. Can you do the funny face? I don't remember which one it's... I think it's this one. No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yeah, so if we do that, I mean, that's as close as we can get. But the mouth also just kind of stays open. You have to save it for React videos? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was, You're one who pronounced my name well? Teresa? How do people normally pronounce it? Like, Teresia? I mean, I'm not usually good with pronunciation. Like, I pronounced Queso's name Casio, so... I would not say that I'm usually pretty good at enunciating things. Yeah. I mean, I've been meaning to do... like, React content. There's one video I really want to watch, but I've been trying to, or thinking of asking a friend to vet it first. There's a certain level that I feel like I would not be able to handle. And I just want to make sure. Terrace? Your name's Terrace? Yeah. I guess the other thing is, like, I've sort of done just chatting before, and it's like, I don't really know what you talk about. Because most of my last 3 months has just been working on projects, right? So it's kind of, it's a little, I don't know, you know? It's a little, I don't know. Also, we're adding more movement config because I feel like it is nice. It looks nice. I feel like, or I felt like for this stream in particular, I was like, I wonder if I don't want to spend too much time on the just chatting screen, just because, like, I don't know. I like, first of all, I don't have, like, all day, so there's that. And the second thing is, like, there's a lot of optional stuff. I don't know. Like, it feels like it's gonna take time to beat the bosses because they have more HP now, and it feels like the fights that are winnable are like 25 minutes long or something like that. Like the one ice guy, I feel like we figured out his patterns, but we couldn't do the most amount of damage, so it was a little complicated. What kind of pizza do you prefer? I don't know. I think a lot of pizzas have upsides. I would say that the things I don't like on pizzas are like sardines. What else do I not like? Oh, I don't like peppers. Like, I don't like green peppers. I like jalapenos. Like, pickled jalapenos are nice. And then it's like, well, what about pineapple? What about pineapples, guys? Do you guys like pineapples on your pizza? It's so interesting to me. I do kind of wonder, like, I always wonder this whenever there's some kind of opinion that's like, oh, that's the worst thing ever. Like, you're literally you're the worst thing. You should, like... You should stop existing now! Do it now! It's like, I wonder if there are people who genuinely, like, they just... How do you say? They are very passionate about an opinion, but they're, like, very, very passionate about an opinion. So it's like, how many people are, actually think pineapple on pizza is, like a sin? Like a... that is, you cannot do that. I think sauce on pizza is okay. Like, sauce on top of pizza. I used to get, like, hot sauce and barbecue sauce at this one pizza place that, like, they did more, like, prepared pizzas, if that makes sense. I like Hawaiian pizza. It reminds me of home. I was gonna say, in what sense? Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, pineapple is fine. I don't, like, it's not like it's the best thing ever, but it's, like, fine. Did you make your model? Yes. So I just recently re-debuted this model. Or, like, I recently re-debuted. This is the new model. I have been working on it, or... This took me, like 3 months? Around 3 months to make this model. It's, I like it. I like it quite a lot, actually. I feel like the head angles are a lot better on this one. We can do cool stuff like spawn the flag. Because I'm a flag bearer. So, I'm gonna cover you guys. Wow. And I can show off these cool skirt physics that no one ever gets to see. But look at them! They're so freaking cute! Ah! Actually just makes me so... My neurons activate so hard when I see the skirt physics. The thigh physics are good too, but like... Stop physics! I turn into a bit of a beast, you could say. Nostalgia of Island. Got it. What else do we got? What else can we show off? I think the other main ones are like... We've got this. This. And this. Oh, wait. Why does 8 not do anything? This one, I guess? Yippee! I'm also an artist. Is there any way to build community? I'm gonna be completely honest with you, my friend. I have no advice. I have absolutely zero advice. I've been doing this for 4 years, and I averaged like 5 concurrent viewers. Like I'm a tiny baby man. So I got nothing, honestly. Time and effort. See, the problem is that I don't even like I don't know. Like there's generic stuff, right? Like there's generic advice, like if you feel comfortable live streaming drawing, a lot of people like that. People think that that's cool. Luck and networking. Yeah. You know. I guess, yeah, the one thing that I don't do that I actually think is something people probably should do more is like talking to people and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a weirdo in general, so like I feel like talking to people is not generally what I like to do. So well, it's not that it's like not what I like to do. And it's just that it's like who wants to talk to me or hang out? Like I feel like it's small bean syndrome, if that makes sense. Where it's like I'm just like some nobody, you know? So yeah. You have a Discord server? I don't have a Discord server. I think it's probably a good idea to curate a Discord server if you can, but personally, I just don't. I don't like needing to spend the time to do that, or like, how should I say this? My approach to content creation is stupid. Like, it's bad. And the reason why it's stupid and bad is that, like, I spend a lot of time doing things that don't yield a lot of effort. Like, for reference, if I wanted to be as cynical as possible, and like dictionary definition cynical, I would value this model as quite high. Like three months worth of like dedicated art and rigging effort, if that makes sense. This did not like that, including the debut program, the animation, the background room animation, the debut game. Like, we are not... How am I ever going to financially recover from this? And I don't like saying that because I appreciate any support that I get from the audience. Like, genuinely, myself, I do feel very strongly about anything that anybody can offer. But if you want to be, like, pragmatic and business-oriented by it, like, my approach is not good. Like, it's really bad. So, can I get a shout-out in your about? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I apologize, but I would credit people who make stuff, like, for the channel. So I have like like transition animations and stuff, but Yeah, so like I don't have any good advice for you. Like if I had to take the most pragmatic approach to content creation of like it doesn't matter and just try to like do really well, what I would do this is what I would do. I would plan a number of publicity stunts that could get people's attention from like larger creators. First of all, when you make an account, you should make an account that like you have to like warm it up. Like you need to make sure that on each of the socials, they don't think you're a bot. So like you need to use it as if it's an actual account so that they don't like immediately shadowbox you. Because it's funny, that happened to me on TikTok. So they thought I was a bot and now I'm banned for like 15 days or something. So we're going to try returning in 15 days and we're going to see if they still think I'm a bot. because I am not. So we'll figure that out at the time. But yeah, you could go like full, I'm gonna say scumbag mode, but that's not really like, I wouldn't hold this against anybody. But yeah, you could try like doing some things, like literal publicity stunts that get people's attention, like literally harassing creators who are significantly larger than you, and then like literally just to get people to understand that you exist. So that, I think that's pretty scummy. Don't do that. And then the second thing that I would say is set aside $10,000 to advertise your debut, just so that you can get a sheer metric mass of people to look at your stuff. Because it turns out that Google, the advertising giant, is actually pretty good at advertising you to people that are probably interested in what you're doing. So I have seen like advertising campaigns for debuts before, like they've come up in my ads before. And it's literally like just some random indie who's like, hey, look at my thing. And presumably if that gets sent to enough people, then you will have people who are interested in seeing what you have to show. But yeah, if you had like a good debut program and then you just literally advertise to a bunch of people, like for reference, I think I spent like 100 USD. Right, yeah, sorry, there was also an advertising budget. That's incredible. I probably spent like 100 USD advertising the re-debut, and that yielded approximately 300 subscribers, presumably some of those who were interested in the debut. Like, they were literally interested in the advertisement that I made that was like, hey, by the way, I exist, go look at my thing. Approximately 300 subscribers, which, for the record, I just wanted to mention that for the record, we passed 2K without any of the subs included from the advertisement, just for the record. So I did want to maybe make a post about that sometime, but the point is, advertising, to my understanding, is probably effective. And then I don't really know where you'd go from there. If you have a bunch of subs that are maybe interested in your content, like, I don't know how active the subs are, is the thing, right? I think the people who find you naturally and kind of stick around are the core parts of your community that actually, like, care about your existence. Like, Perry showed up in the middle of Blueprints, was, like, interested in the content. I faintly recall that we talked about Northern Lion, I'm pretty sure. I think, like, there was some +2 bit or something, and then we started meme blasting. Right? So those are the people that there's some kind of foundation for why they actually care about being there. And hopefully those people will stick around. I can't actually guarantee that anybody who gets advertised to would feel similarly, if that makes sense. But there was a much bigger turnout to the debut than my normal CCV. So I'm assuming some of those people were lurkers who showed up and were interested. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just rambling about if I had infinite money and, you know, had no morals, then I would probably just throw $1 billion at advertising and then, like, try to be generically popular. Like, it's just not... I feel like that it's not complicated. Or like the pay to win aspect, if you wanted to try being paid to win, is not complicated. I guess there's like fan artists too. Like you could do fan art. I know there are some people who grow their audience by like specifically for artists. They do fan art and then they'll like have a person that they draw for a set period of time. Like if you do fan art for a person for like a year, probably because you're genuinely interested in their content and all that. But like after that, maybe if you want to move on to something else, then they start drawing someone else. Like I've seen people who do this where they spend like a year doing one thing, like one character, and then they move on basically to another character after that. So I've seen some people grow their account like that. Certainly just skill in things that look nice as well. I don't know. My point is that I don't know what I'm talking about. It's funny because I was about to mention Northern Lion talked about how viewership is more important than subs years ago, but still. Yeah, exactly. It's like, because subs are like a number, right? And I think having a pool of people who could be interested in your content is still like valid for a number of reasons. Like, if let's say like you advertise to someone and then they actually just like your content and they now get sub notifications for you. And then they're like, yeah, this short was funny. Thumbs up. So I don't really know if there's a correlation at all. Actually, I can check this. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see. I'm curious about this. Because the Dimwit short is doing pretty well. And I'm curious how much watch time is from subs. Because it's possible that this short got pushed because of people who got advertised to. Because this video itself only has +4 subs. Engagement. Oh, I can't see the ratio of audience. Nope, the greater majority of people are not subbed from this short. That's very funny. Oh, man. Yeah, my point is, all of my advice is bad. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. I would say that my art career has not gone basically anywhere. I've had a few commissions a few times. That's all. That's it. So I guess something that I thought about recently, or this is sort of in my brain, or has been in my brain, is like, how do I say this? The thing that has been in my brain recently is that I should really be like doing some streams that are for the purpose of recording content, if that makes sense. Because I've been watching a lot of Bao. I think Bao is very funny. And I think that two things that she does well that I'm doing nothing of, that I'm just not doing anything of at all, is that she has connections that she likes making content with, and that helps you kind of cross-pollinate the audience, however you want to describe that. But the other thing is that it's like, oh, this piece of content was clearly recorded. Like, it was recorded live, but the edited version of it, like the point of going live with that thing was to record it. And this is not a secret by any means, but I'm stupid, so I didn't even think about it. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't really occur to me that it's like, oh, you know what I should do? I should, like, maybe go live and do something like, this was actually something that I thought about, was reviewing chat history. I think would be really funny. I should take in a forum that's like, hey, can I review your chat history? Yes or no? You should say yes. Or it's like, respond to this post if you would like me to review your chat history. I don't think cross-pollinate the audience is anyone's preferred way of saying that. Well, you're not cross-pollinating the audience themselves. Like, you're not pollinating on the audience. What I'm saying is that you're... This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter at all. My chat history would be so pure. So that was a lie. Like, that was just a lie. You're just lying. So... yeah, my point is, all of my advice is bad. Don't follow my advice. If you want to do live streaming because you care about live streaming, you should definitely go live with the intention of recording something, because that seems to be the pipeline. Because I think it's actually really interesting for me, because I think I'm always a little surprised that, like, industry VTubers don't have, like, clips on their own channel, or they don't have, like, videos that they record to, like, highlight reel them later or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, they probably don't do that because there's, like, an entire ecosystem of clippers, of people who, like, want to interact with your content in a particular way. But the thing is that, like, for the 3-view nobody, like, it doesn't... no one's clipping you. No one does that. And it's a little unfortunate, because I think I have actually been handed clips before that I wish I could, like, put into something, but it doesn't really, like... So when I started Claire Obscure, I wasn't intending on supercutting the playthrough, because I think the previous supercut videos, like, performed kind of poorly. I don't know if it's just because certain videos were just bad or something like that, but I think for Claire Obscure, it actually would have been really good. This would have been a great game to do a narrative supercut, and I'm regretting it because I didn't download the VODs for it. So I could download the VODs technically for them, like, now. I could do that now, but as far as the convenience of downloading them off of Twitch, because if you want to download source quality VODs from YouTube without using a downloader, because the downloader I was using doesn't work right now. If you want to get source quality, you have to download all of your freaking history. I can't even be like, please only send me, like, this amount. Like, just send me the last 3 months or something. They're like, what if we sent you fucking, like, literally everything? It's like, that is not... I just want the video. Because if you download the VOD off of the channel dashboard, it gives it to you in 720. Which means that when I zoom in, like, do a close-up of my face for any section that needs that, it's just... it looks so bad. Like... the resolution is terrible. It's awful. So yeah. Checking our chat history would be so boring since we're all so pure. Can you cross-pollinate my tongue with your spit? Yeah, see, this is why I would do this. This is why I need to actually review everyone's chat history. Yeah, because I think that there are... something that I thought was very funny is, like, chat unbans. But I don't have a lot of people who... like, there's no unban requests on my Twitch, you know what I mean? Because I haven't like, banned anybody. Because my Twitch chat is dead. My Twitch community is dead. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that Discord's good. I don't know how much I'm thinking about what if this is actually supposed to be advice and what is just me rambling, but I do definitely feel like words are coming out of my mouth, and it's very funny to me. Yeah. Does that all scan? I'm pretty sure Teresa left by now. Let me check. And it says there's one viewer. Could be Teresa. Could also just be me and another tab. But he was just talking about pollination. Geez, Flower, you have such a dirty mind. How am I supposed to interpret... Sorry, can someone explain to me, how am I supposed to interpret cross-pollinate my tongue with your spit? Can you, like... Is there supposed to be some other way of interpreting that? Like, it seems pretty cut and dry to me, or cut and wet, I guess. Like, like I don't know, man. Yeah, that I really don't. Like, okay. Anyways. Game now? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Seems like game time. I just wanted to mostly go into the room to be like, hey, look, you guys, you're right there. Look. I can bonk my head into you. You guys are right there. But we can probably just play game. We can play game. We're 40 minutes in. The last thing we talk about is spitting on tongues. I think one of my favorite clips. So this is technically, it's a Doki clip. I mean, it is a Selentatsky clip. And I don't know if it exists anywhere, but it's probably one of my favorite things ever because she streamed with Gumi and Skara. I think they were gonna play Apex. And Skara was on his starting soon screen, but had the Discord call unmuted. I don't know if it was intentional or not. But as soon as Skara joins the Discord call, like, the first thing you hear is Doki saying, like, so when are you gonna spit in my mouth? And that shit was so funny. Because up until that point in time, I think, like, on that account, like, she didn't really have any... Like, she had never said anything even remotely like that before at all. But clearly they're, like, very good friends. So, like, they can make jokes like that. And it was just so out of nowhere, man. So funny, honestly. I guess it's like the Gap Moe. It's like not seeing that at all, and then having, like, the first time that happens, just be so unhinged is, like, very funny. So, anyways, let's actually play the video game. I just love talking about spitting in people's mouths. I'm sorry, I'm just so about it. I'm just so into it. Oh, you're not... It's not there! It's not there! You may love talking about it, but my mouth is still dry. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is I like talking about it. I don't necessarily like doing it. Just recalibrate. Okay. I think that's a little bit better. So, where we were was we were just doing some stuff in Act 3. I think I just left... Or, I didn't leave, I finished a boss fight. We just finished a boss fight. Oh my goodness, the lag. Holy lag. So sorry. Let's break this down. Unicorn obviously is a gardener. He needs water for... What? He needs water for his plants. So he's asking for spit to water the pants. Water his pants. You want me to spit on your pants? He doesn't have a cup, so he needs to do it with his mouth. That is some crazy-ass fanfiction. I'm gonna be real. Okay, so the last thing we did was we fought this, this guy. We fought this ice guy. Ice dude. Where were they? Oh, they were over there. We're gonna go rest first so that we can get our AP flasks back. And I think we're gonna try fighting the lamp guy, because I don't know if I can fight the lamp guy, but we're gonna give it a shot. Did I ask how y'all were doing? I always forget if I did or do. I also don't know, like, okay, so here's a question. Is, like, do people ever feel like responding to how's it going? I've always wondered about this, because I feel like people start on it, and you kind of, like, say it as a courtesy, and that's good. I think overall it's fine. But for the purposes of reaching out to, like, have someone say something, like, is that something people do? I don't know. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I wonder how many live streamers say how's it going for the purposes of actually getting a conversation hook. Because that's not clear to me. Are there no flags in this mansion at all? Do I actually need to just, like, rest outside? That's crazy. That's crazy. If I'm recalling the side stuff correctly, you might have to fight a couple of lamp keepers to unlock some kind of secret boss, since there was that statue in the black and white area that had to be assembled. Yes. What the heck? How are we doing, chat? Yeah, no, the thing is, I say that, for, you know, the general courtesy of being like, how's it going? Like, we doing good? Like, is everybody, like, it is a genuine question, but I also understand that the context of it is kind of like, how, what are you even gonna get out of answering this question? You know what I mean? Or is it just kind of like, no, it just gives chat a moment to say, we're doing good, or it's not doing great, or, you know. I think it's fine. The people who want to elaborate and chat more will usually volunteer information. Yeah, it's like, for me, it's just kind of opening the door to that, or having the door open. I just always need to kind of check, I think, because, like, I don't know to what degree of effectiveness. I guess from the other side, for certain live streamers, I don't know how much they actually use that to start conversations. First, you're not even in the party! Get out of here! Sorry, why do you need my lewd body pillow for jury duty? Oh, to be excused from jury... Oh, true! I understand. Okay, so what you're saying is that if you tell them that you're a freak... then I understand. I got it. There's probably also a limiting factor of how big the chat gets, since someone with a huge active chat probably can't read and address most responses. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, do they kind of go, okay, we're gonna say, how's it going? And then maybe get one, like, one chat hook out of that. I wish I was on jury duty, as in cleaning jury's feet. That's crazy, bro. That one anime where they turn into a hot spring. I don't know what it was about. I think it's just good for starting conversations. I don't know. I guess the only thing that runs through my brain is, you know, we take a lot of things for granted, so is this something that we can not speculate, be skeptical of. But what? Do I just have to walk into him? Oh, it looked like I got an attack. Is the game loud? It looks kind of loud on the capture. Okay. Well, Monoko is now dead.
Take your shot.
It's maybe a little loud.
Taste of battle.
I don't know why the sound for this game is like so inconsistent, honestly. Okay. Oh, we can get this guy's foot. That's kind of sick. Did you know death is deadly? Well, it doesn't seem very deadly in this case because they were literally just like, nah, it ain't even a big deal. Just gonna get up again. Does it have feet? That wasn't the question. That's not the important part. The important part is that it has the little symbol that says I can get a foot. Okay. I don't remember what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure I'm doing, like, energy or something. It's gonna take a second for me to remember how to play this video game. Yeah, I don't remember what my plan really was. I think it was to, like, dance for Monoko so that he could, like, go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have anything that advances by 5? I do not. But I can give myself barriers.
Here we go.
We can give you double damage, and then we can make you go immediately. Wait, but he's going anyways. No, he's not. The guy's going in between. Okay, hold on a second. Did you know people die when they're killed? Thank you. I think I did learn that from an anime one time. I believe it told me that people die when they are killed. Now, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure if I heard them correctly. Okay, let's give ourselves some more shields. We're just gonna dirtle up. I'm pretty sure this is just the strat now. We're just gonna... we're just dirtling. Okay, we're gonna Mighty Strike the setup next turn. Wow, we do no damage. Okay. Sick. We need someone to manage the lanterns. It's good, because Mael has extra mana for that. I learned from Dragon Ball Z people don't die when they're killed. I guess it depends if they're on screen or not.
Shields up. Let's spill some ink.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, we are all Mighty Mask, but we don't have enough energy. So, I think we do this. And then we do this. Big damage. Okay, we did like 5%. Just a few more cycles of that. I guess Mael probably needs shields as well. Oh, that was with the double damage, wasn't it? Oof. Oh, she's also going twice, despite the initiative not saying that. Very funny. Oh, I didn't mark them either. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, they might have been marked anyways, though. So we're on Agile. I think we... Oh, but then that consumes the mark. No, this is so sad. It's okay. We're gonna figure it out. I swear. By the time it's necessary, we'll have figured this out. But it kind of looks like 300 is what we're doing. No! I'm one off! Tragic. Alright, see you later. Oh, right, I forgot I can be casting shields. Shields are a good idea. So... don't think we can... it's probably fine.
What to choose?
Does this thing work in the red light district? Oh, because of all of his lamps? Sorry, I didn't catch this, Rance, but I think that your plan to get out of jury duty by Naruto running at them it's gonna go well, man. That's all I have to say. I'm happy for you, and also I think you're gonna do great, pal. You're killing it. Okay, let's give Mael a barrier, because this thing cannot attack more than like one time. Okay, being on caster is good. So, I think we actually just want AP. Instead of next turn. Nice. But does she not have painted? Oh my god. Why does she not have painted power equipped? What are we doing? Okay. Let's go double damage. And marks card, probably. Yeah, I mean, it was mandatory. Like, I think the battle was actually mandatory for that one, but... because it's right before the final boss, but... yeah, it... I think has the most single target damage of like anything that we've ever used. Wow, none of those were crits. That's actually really impressive.
Okay.
Right, yeah, if I just like didn't bring him, that makes sense. Oh. That was really weird. It targeted Mael and then she jumped in the way of... that's like really funny, actually. It's actually a sculpture made by one of the Desandras. Yeah, like most of what Renoir makes is like actual sculpture-y stuff. It's pretty cool. Okay, what is my plan? Probably rebuff. Mael does not have painted powers, so it's really awkward. I guess... oh, we can apply defenseless. That's a thing that we were missing before. We could do the mayonnaise voyage. We're trying not to spend too much MP,
What lovely
so that he can go and do the thing he needs to last time. Or next time, I should say. But she can't get double damage now, though. What I could do is I could just go double damage anyways, and then just let him take the next attack. Nice. Sweet. So we have double damage. Big damage. Big damage. Let's just Sanctuary. Sweet. Yeah, I guess the important thing is Mael actually needs to parry so that we... So that people get AP. Actually kind of important. Wow. We just have so many turns, you know? Oh, we don't have any AP, though. Okay, we'll give double damage. Mael can probably proc the mark. So I'm just gonna do this. Then Mael is going to give defenseless. It already has defenseless. Can we mark it? Okay, it's marked.
Shields up.
And I think we just have to pass so that the mark stays on it. So we're just gonna pass. Okay, you need AP. Damn it. Did not actually have the AP to do his big attack.
Take your shot.
Maybe the intervention is better to use on Mael because of the current initiative. Oh, I forgot Dizzy actually makes it difficult to aim. Yep. Yeah, because part of intervention is supposed to be giving Minoko MP, but we just can't do it. Which is kind of tragic.
Shields up.
Violence.
The thing is we don't have double damage here. So we just hit. Cool 7k damage.
Ready to go.
Sweet taste of battle.
Whack twice.
Sweet taste of
Generate AP for the big slam jam.
Show me what you can do. Ready.
We can't mark them. What a tragedy. Maybe one of these will mark? Tragic. Oh, I could have popped the 2 lanterns first. My brain! You have to remind me to check how long this takes, because I feel like they're fun. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I'm super in danger, I guess, because of the shields and how many multi-attacks they could produce, but like, it is kind of fun for the first bit to navigate through the turns, just to do it. Do one of these. Then we could do... Oh, right, sword ballet was something that we were supposed to be doing. Except we don't... We're damage capped. How long the boss takes? Yeah, because it shows us, it gives us a time at the end. I just forget to check it because I'm always like, I forget to check it because I'm like not really paying attention. So, I mean, mind you, you guys are on a delay, like a 0.2 second delay, right? So it's entirely possible that you just won't be able to stop me before I get there, but I'm saying it out loud so that I hopefully remember to... I don't know if anyone else does this, right? I don't know if it's just because of the ingrained, like, anxiety of having to rely on people, but I definitely say, like, hey, can you remind me of this thing? Not so they can actually remind me of it, but so that I remember, because I don't want to have them to actually remind me. I don't know if anyone else does that.
Sweet taste of battle.
It's a pretty normal thing to do. Yeah, but the thing is, the thing that I'm saying out loud is telling that person to remind me, even though I have almost no intention to have them actually remind me. What I should really be saying is just saying it out loud to myself. That's what I mean? Okay. I'm just confirming. If you ask them, then they'll remind you. How does that help? I guess, sorry, maybe the actual reason that it's valuable is that, like, in case you do forget, because there is still a chance you forget, that they do actually remind you. Unless two people forget, which is also still very possible. So our next turn is going to be facilitated by CL, hopefully. So we're going to Almighty Mass. Ah, it's not because we don't have any AP, as we normally do. As we normally don't have any AP.
My favorite part.
It's my favorite. This turn sponsored by Monoko. Wait, how do you lose? Oh, because he's taking so many turns, he loses the powerful. Oh, see, that's just good. Dude, the damage cap is killing me, man. It's hurting my brain. It's hurting my brain to look at the damage cap. I think we do this for CL, because I keep forgetting to get her MP. His entourage, loco. His DJ, he's loco. The beat is crazy, loco. Monoko. Okay, I don't actually know what he can do here.
Your turn to shine.
A bit of violence, yes.
Ah. He's not going to be able to... The turn order, it's all messed up. Ow.
Overdue for some mayhem.
You know, I kind of want to take this summon, the Void Creation summon, and just replace it with the rotating Freebird Rat. I feel like that would really improve my experience. Wow, I just, like, raw missed that.
This will hurt.
Ooh, can I go into... Virtuous?
You can't.
Oh, but I'm damage capped. Why am I doing this? It doesn't matter. Oh, my brain. Because I was like, ooh, wait, right? I have Sword Ballet, which means I can do this. And then it's crazy damage. But as you can see, all of my crits were damage capped. That's so funny. Damage. See, that's the problem, is we need to be ready to go on the turn of. Because I keep going like, oh yeah, I'm going to use my double damage on the good turn. Like, I'm going to use it where it's effective. And it's not. That's literally not how that works.
Let's go.
What lovely fleet. Sweet taste of battle.
Sweet taste of butthole. It doesn't look like the damage cap stole that much damage considering her non-crits didn't even hit the cap. That's fair. With the crits on, or the non-crits on Minoko dealing like 30k or something like that. I think that this is reasonable. Okay. Here, we have actually set it up correctly. Mark? No mark.
Ah, what to choose?
No, we didn't because we're not on the right mask. You're angry. It's fine. It's not fine. Wow. Wow, look at that damage. That's crazy. Oh, goodness. Oh, he lost powerful. That's maybe part of why. At least it's nice to know that, like, Mael rebuffing basically every turn does actually matter, kind of. Does using the gradient attack beat the double damage charge? I don't know, to be completely honest with you. Ow. Because I think it does.
Ready to carry.
Because it's supposed to give you another turn, I think. Or at least I think that's how it works. Maybe they don't. Okay, we give energy. We go almighty.
If I die,
Now we have all the things.
show me what you can do.
Do the thing that we've been doing.
mayhem.
Minoko really needs to get 100% crit. He needs it.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Because whenever he doesn't crit on one of the attacks, I just... like, part of my soul disappears.
I love it. Your time to shine.
Ready to go. Shields up. Nice.
Wow, huge damage. Crazy huge damage. 4K? That damage is insane.
Show me what you can do. If I die, so be it.
So much power.
Okay. Joyaro? I didn't check the time! I didn't check the time! Someone can go back, though. 2626, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, Lamp Master's Foot. Oh.
3 to go.
1 down, 3 to go. Was I supposed to know that? I don't think I've gotten the plot hook for whatever the heck that means. This isn't Lamp Master. High light damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Increased damage at each cast. What? Increased damage at each cast. As in every time you cast it, it does more damage progressively? Okay, what if we just, like, go all in? What if... I'm curious. What if we just go, like, all in, all in? Can the Lyrilyte creatures speak? I don't know. I never decided. Oh, what's this new weapon? Oh, it does so much damage. Start battle in Almighty Mask. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Can stack up to 5 times. Break damage is doubled while in... You got it, baby girl! You have conquered your foe once again. Should I take you back to the plaza? Sure. I mean... we are back here. Okay. Am I supposed to go over here? Oh. Oh. Threatening aura. The door resists. What? Oh, maybe this... Okay. Yeah, I guess so. There was a flag here. I didn't even notice. Well, that's tilting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to change any of these. Can I upgrade attributes? That's a lot of attributes. You know what? Is it time to start luck maxing? Or defense maxing? Probably defense maxing, right? Yeah, it didn't have the phase 2 stuff. That is correct. Okay. Give me more luck. More might. Where like the, oh, you have to ping the lanterns in the certain pattern and stuff, like. And also its attacks were limited. Oh, there was other, yeah, see, this is what I was looking for. I wonder if this is like one of the last places I'm supposed to be. And I'm actually not supposed to be here yet. Oh. There's some big guys. Some big boys. Hey there, buddy pal. You wanna tango? You wanna bingo bongo?
An advantage.
Bingo bongo, bingo bongo. Oh, it has friends. I don't like that. Oh god. It's so slow. The attack itself is so slow. That's awful. Well, this is bad. That's probably the worst outcome. You don't like friends? I don't like when my enemies have friends, because that seems like... that seems bad for me. That was 89. That was not what I meant to do.
Oh, really?
I don't like the show either. That wasn't what I was talking about. I was talking about my enemies having goobers. Wouldn't Minoko getting eaten be the worst because they can't do any damage?
On me.
Sorry, you're right.
On me.
Your turn to dance.
I was thinking about how, like, the damage doubler thing makes it so that it's awful, but yeah, I think actually it would be worse if Minoko got eaten. Yeah, I think we're just doing this. Like every time. Okay, 249 now. I should really put it on tab 1. Wow. That was a lot of damage. That was quite a lot of damage, actually.
On me.
Oh wait, I can break it.
Ready to go.
And she's dead.
Merci.
Let's go for a break.
Precision.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how big the damage can go, basically. Because now we have something that scales with how many turns we take, which is, like, probably really good. You probably could have beaten Renoir with one attack. Yeah, probably. I mean, we just got a new weapon that, like, 4x star damage, so... Okay. Well, our last attack was 1.9, and that did 4.8. So, I'm led to believe that the... yeah, that the damage was quite a lot. Sorry, yeah, when I said 4x star damage, I meant like 4x star power value. Not exactly, like... our damage went way more than 4x, yes. Lemon gets you stacks as long as you're not taking damage. Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so we were getting damage stacks We were getting damage stacks that entire time. So if we went 5 turns... Yeah, okay. The weapon is cuter than the garbage Minoko usually lugs around. Ooh. We have merchant fight. I feel like I want to buy all of these things. Time to find out that this was actually a waste. I probably should have fought the merchant first. And then... Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Yo. Okay, we gave them the delete button. Very cool. Time to see if we survive a turn cycle. Yeah, I mean, the damage just went up. That's all.
Mayhem.
Oh, right, we had second chance. I was never worried. I wasn't even concerned. See how much damage this does. Not as much as the other one after scaling it for a series of turns, so...
Sweet taste of battle.
A sweet taste of...
Foolish move. So much power.
1, 2, 3, 4. We want 4, plus 4. I guess giving myself a barrier is not a bad idea. The fat combat roll. Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let's just charge our AP. That's a lot of damage. Let me tell you, I think I know what lots of damage looks like, and that looked like a lot of damage.
What lovely feet.
Man, you wanna know what's crazy about this? Is actually that, like, because you just take so many turns in a row with Cheater, like, it's just insane. It's just so much damage. Okay, stay marked. Can go up to level 28. Accelerating shots. But there's a chance to gain rush on free aim shots. That's kind of cool. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Taking any damage removes this buff. See, that's really cool, but, like, it's not... I don't think it's good. Burn duration is increased by 2. That's really cool. I actually, like, want to look into the burn damage stuff. It's just very interesting to me. Probably improving this for the better crit rate is good, but we don't have a whole lot of chroma. Yeah, this, like, literally uses, like, all of our chroma. I think I'm gonna not buy these. I'm gonna buy the weapon upgrade materials instead. Yeah. See, dot damage is cool, and I want to, like, explore it from a, like, cool sense. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade Minoko's weapon at the flag. Because we could make Minoko do even more damage. You know what? We're just not gonna do it. It's not necessary. We're just not gonna upgrade his weapon yet. It does not look like it's required at this current moment. Dot damage is cool until it's happening to you. Yeah. You right. I think when we're getting burned, it's actually pretty brutal. Yup. Yeah, we have goopy goobers. They're so goopy. He's using both his hands to stroke that shit right out in the open. Wait, are you saying the guy who was across from the chasm was just like yorking it? That is not how I interpreted that at all. That's terrible. How awful. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Oh, Minoko's going next anyways.
The sweet taste of battle.
Your time to shine.
Time for mayhem.
In my experience, dot damage is always bad. What do you mean, like in... I can definitely think of examples where dot damage is good. Right? Like poison on silence is very good. Yeah, we haven't done it yet. Ooh. We did Minoko's quest last time. I was probably going to do Mael's quest this time. But we're also in this place where there's a lot of high-level enemies that presumably I'm going to kick their ass. Oh, right, I didn't end up buying the thing. Does he have 100% crit rate? No, he has 73. I feel like we can do better than that. I really feel like we can do better than that. You know, fuck it. Sure. Let's just give him confidence. Let's just do it. What is Glacium? Oh, wait. I should check what his skill does. Pokemon, Borderlands, Dark Souls, Persona 4. Yeah, I think I would agree in Dark Souls. Is dot damage bad in Borderlands? I don't know if I necessarily agree. Also in Pokemon, I think like having like there are bad Sandstorm teams that exist. You can't take that away from me. Earthquakes. Ah, finally, my move. My move that applies powerful to self. Well, that doesn't matter. I can finally clap cheeks in a way that feels right. And the fact that I make earthquakes. Why are you just chilling up there, gamer? You gonna jump down and get me? Like, why are they up there? Poison is great in Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. It's fine in Dark Souls 1 sometimes. Because the benefit of damage over time is that you give yourself an extended window to not be taking offensive actions. Like, the actual reason why it's good is that whenever you have to take actions, there's an opportunity cost. So whenever you're attacking something, you're inherently not choosing to defend in that moment, usually. Now, mind you, a lot of people who play action RPGs would tell you that actually you should be dodging everything all the time, forever, with maximum uptime value, But, like, we're not talking optimal, if that makes sense. We're talking, like, what is the actual value of this thing? So, the actual value is that I can just go, like, full turtle mode and, like, not actually pay attention to the encounter at all because I've procced DOT. The problem with balancing DOT is that, like, if it does more... Because this has happened in Monster Hunter a few times, like with Poison, is that Poison ended up being highest damage simply because it just gave free damage rather than being like, oh, yeah, it's good because for the reason that I stated. But I think in turn-based games like Slay the Spire, like, Silent is really good at, I'm going to throw like 300 poison on you, like with a catalyst combo or whatever. That's already good by itself. But because now you just have damage over time going, you don't have to choose between whether you're attacking or defending anymore. You can just be like, yeah, the poison is going to kill it in like 3 turns. I'm just going to spam Ethereal and like Wraith Form because I don't need to deal with this encounter anymore. So, yeah. Yeah, and DOTs also frequently, as you're saying, Sable, have additional baggage. So, like, sometimes they have direct modifiers for, like, poison also reduces healing or something. Like, just for the purposes of that's supposed to be the mitigator for healing, like, overhealing and stuff. It's more of a nuisance, but you cannot get rid of it, or can only wait. There are times I sit behind cover while for the effect to fade. I'm curious what cases you're talking about. Yeah, so it's like managing a dot also... Oh, you're talking about Borderlands, okay. Yeah, so managing a dot also provides an opportunity cost. So, like, let's say you're going to die to poison. Taking a moment to need to deal with the poison gives you more opportunity. It's like building tempo on somebody.
Nice.
So that's good to be aware of. That seems kind of good. But yeah, we're not talking about DOTs from the enemy's perspective. Theoretically, actually, what a DOT should do for an enemy encounter is if they apply a DOT to you and you go to hide behind cover, that should give them an opportunity to advance on you because you're choosing to play passively. And the DOT invoked, or like the DOT forced you to play passively so then they can advance. But if they just DOT you for you to like sit behind cover and slap some jelly on your face, like it's Call of Duty, I mean, that's not the most compelling gameplay, I would say. Like, you're describing it as a nuisance, and I can understand that, but if every time you got hit by a DOT, you need to be concerned about, like, when the enemy is going to pop around the corner because they saw you get DOT'd and are now choosing to play aggressively, like, you know, that changes the dynamic of what it means to get hit by one. But then you have to think about, okay, so, like, when is it fair to apply DOT to a player? Because if they just apply it on every bullet shot forever, then you're kind of, like, cornering them, like, every time, and that doesn't feel very fair. But if it's something like they fire missiles that you can shoot at, so, like, we're adding the interactive aspect, you can interact with what they're doing. They fire these missiles at you, and you can interact with them by shooting at them. But if you fail that, then the failure spectrum is that now you have to go into hiding, and they're going to press the advantage. So there's like a back and forth there, similar to how Sable was describing like DOTs in like PvP, or it's actually not even just PvP, like any PvE encounter in Dark Souls that also does the same thing. Like, it's the similar dynamic, right? You're raising the stakes and forcing, like, not necessarily forcing. You could get DOT'd and be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna like bum rush you so that you get KO'd and I don't have to worry about this anymore. I'll heal after the fact. So there's value to it, but if you just treat it as it's like if you just compare it directly to damage, or like you just treat it as damage, then like damage over time doesn't make sense anymore. So it's really not, probably not what you want to be comparing it to. Which, I guess what I wanted to say was just, I feel like people make that comparison a lot. Where they're like, but the damage isn't as good.
Fun begins.
I know he has a shield. We're just trying to get our stacks up.
The fun begins.
I guess I could have shot him first, because this track's great. Love this track.
Not today.
Oh, right. He can't be healed because he's confident. That's really funny.
Doing in.
Now the fun begins. What lovely feet.
All right. I keep forgetting Lampmaster's Light does not cost 9.
Maya.
That last attack is rough, dude.
Finesse and grace.
There's a stupid fucking weapon in Destiny 2 that poisoned you and forced you to hide every time you got hit. It usually wasn't even good, just annoying because enemies couldn't finish you off. That's really unfortunate. I have one friend who apparently played Destiny 2 like quite a lot. Like PvP Destiny 2 quite a lot, and he had some opinions on it. Let me just say that. He definitely had opinions. This song sounds like a late 2010s YouTube outro. This part, I don't know. Maybe the first part, I could see it.
For me.
Oh. I mean, I guess we can't really. I don't know when we're ever gonna test. Or like, I feel like it's hard for me to know whether or not our double damage gets time locked. I should have sanctuaried, but it's a lot of flowers. Now make it a sniper and we've got the perfect weapon to spawn camp. Wouldn't kill, doesn't matter, it's about sending a message. I still feel like that's pretty regen. What was that damage, dude? Oh my god. Dude, damage goes burr.
Your time to shine.
Alright, let's... Well, I'm glad we made it so that the game is just winnable now. Feels good, man. Let's go! Minoko DPS, let's go! 3.1 mil, let's go! God.
Two down. Two to go.
Gobelson. Gobelson, these nuts! Got it! Okay. Does not matter to us. We have the support thing equipped. I think that one said, do you want to bring us back to the plaza? But I think there was another place we could go to here, wasn't there? I don't know if I remember seeing it correctly. Did we already go down here? Over here? I mean, there's that person up there. Like, what are they doing up there? There should be a way to get up there, no? How the heck do you even... Can I give them... Can I shoot them? It's just not... They just don't feel like moving at all. Got it. Understandable. I don't know why they're there. I don't know how we're... Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, there was just two of them. Is this like an actual encounter? Or should we be concerned about this? Are you serious? I was stuck on like a brick? What the hell? Oh, we didn't even first strike. We're still going first.
Okay. Ready?
This is kind of new.
Careful now. Ready? Your turn to shine.
That attack hits multiple enemies too? Yes, it does. The weapon really feels like, hey, did you want to like not pay any attention at all to the video game you're playing? You start an Almighty Mask and the skill that you get from the thing also benefits off of Almighty. You just delete things. Your Monoko is DPS? Well, yeah, because he does so much damage, it's insane. Like, we literally... like, we can't not do it because he does so much damage. Like, no other character even comes close. It's insane. Dog literally goes like, oh, 150 to like 300. Oh, we're just doing like 5 mil now. Like, I'm assuming it's a multiplier. So it's just going to be like, if we're in a boss fight for any extended period of time, we're just going to do like the billion damage and just win. Like, it's insane. And when you can take multiple turns in a row, you just go like 5, 5. AP flask, intervention, 5, 5. Yeah, we just like go exponential with it. And every turn is 2 turns, and every turn cycle is actually 4 turns. So it's like quadruple exponential every single turn cycle. It's like, wow, that's busted. Crazy. I actually was hoping we would have like Verso or something as our DPS, but like with the basic attack stuff, but it doesn't... The base attacks do like 6k. Like, it's just not even worth it. I want to see if I could upgrade his weapon. The weapon has been upgraded to its maximum. Cool. So we're using for the rest of the game, so... maybe it's better to forget about all this. But she is trapped here behind this door in her atelier. Forever painting. Can I open the door? Bring back to the colors to her painting. She mocked Aline's creation, trapped by her own paintings. Her Neveron stole her colors. If you could find them and unpaint them, then maybe she will be free. I really feel like we're not supposed to be here yet. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, I think we are so not supposed to be here yet, but it's fine because Minoko is killing everything, so it's cool. Everything is fine. I think Verso is a better DPS because he gets a weapon that gives him 2 turns instead of 1. You can quickly increase his perfection, and this can be done soon after getting Verso. Okay, so we're gonna set some caveats. First of all, I do think Verso, when he got the sword to go twice, was better at that point in the game. I think Minoko required some setup for him to be good. The context is, what can I do right now with my stuff? And it seems like Minoko can go exponential into exponential, and to just like keep going and do very, very silly damage. I don't know what Verso is capable of doing right now that even like remotely matches what I was doing. You know what I mean? Minoko definitely got that Fire Emblem villager aspect. Starts out weak, but you put some investment and he quickly grows to be the strongest. I mean, I don't know if I would make that comparison. I guess the thing that I'm thinking of is that, like, theoretically, the devs have a lot of stuff on their mind that are possible, that they're capable, that each character is capable of doing. I just feel like this is so obviously just like a delete the game button.
Time to bleed.
For me. More useful throughout the majority of the experience. I don't know about endgame. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I guess that's fair. But I'm saying, I guess what I was complaining about was I wish he was more useful now. Like, I want him to do his cool thing now. Also, the more direct thing that I was going to say was that, unfortunately, Verso's take 2 turns in a row doesn't matter a whole lot when you have Cheater. It just really doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess, you know, really undermines the ability of the weapon once you get Cheater. But Verso also had a bunch of other weapons that I was interested in looking at, but unfortunately, based on how the team comp is right now, like, we just don't have the space. So when you get him, if you do side quests, you can easily find broken stuff for him. I suppose so. Like, I wonder if we, like, just quadruple sextuple damage cap and then times 13 his super move, if that really does something. But Verso beat Monoko in a duel. Yeah, you're right. Can you see chats? I am capable of seeing the chat. I just generally don't, like, answer questions that are like, so how's your stream going? Mostly because 90% of the time they're a bot. And, like, the second thing is that usually I would assume that this is how a lot of people interact. Is that, like, if something is happening on screen, that, like, those people would react to what's happening on screen instead of being like, how's it going? Right? Like, there's direct context either in the conversation that is happening or the thing that is happening on screen that, like, people can say something to that's not like, how's it going? But I do definitely filter so how's stream going as bot comments 99% of the time. I was actually literally just thinking of adding it to, like, a blocked phrases list because it's just, like, so... Every time. 99% of the time it's just a bot, so... I should actually just ban the entire first, like, what's it called? It has, there's like 7 messages in a row that are all just like timed bot comments, and I feel like I should just add all of those to the blocked words list, just because it's so annoying. It's so annoying every time, man. The strongest is Gustav. Why? Because he's a good boy, unlike Verso. I do wonder if we're gonna get Gustav back, like in Mael's quest line. So Renoir didn't miss Gustav. You are correct. He did in fact hit. He did not miss. Let me tell you, he did not miss. Okay, I guess let's see if we can deal with these guys.
Oh, yes, I love to dance.
Okay.
I must rage.
Okay.
Not leaving you behind.
Take your shot.
Carry it. Let's up.
Very cool. That was pretty awesome.
Time for revenge.
That was pretty cool and awesome.
Your turn to shine.
Which one was invulnerable? The flame one and the thunder one were invulnerable to that. That's really interesting. I guess we're cooked. Well, let's delete the frost one at least. Wait, what?
On me. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Well, this boss seems tough because it just takes so many actions. And those beams are brutal. Those are rough. That's quite rough. Okay. Rough, rough. So how do I want to handle this? I don't know. Because Lampmaster's Light is supposed to be our, like, big kill move. Unfortunately, they actually all have elemental resistances of different kinds. So that kind of cooks us a little bit.
Your turn to shine.
It actually said at the start there that they were invulnerable just in general, so maybe it's maybe they rotate invulnerability.
Oh, really?
Okay. Merci. Time
for revenge.
Yeah, why do they just have, like, rotating invulnerability? That's so weird.
Get up.
Oh, yes, I love to dance.
Take your shot. Try. Okay,
Sorry, let me actually, like, catch up the chat. Gustav did have moments where he was considering Mael over the mission. Granted, he did always bounce back, but it's important to realize the sacrifice is probably more so for Mael than the mission. Yeah, I mean, this isn't inaccurate. I mean, the thing is, like, Ciel and Lune responded decently well to, you know, the situation of things. Also, yeah, so I don't think they're invulnerable to light or this attack. They just have rotating invulnerability, which is fine, because eventually this should stack up to doing a bit squillion damage. That's the hope, at least. I think the problem is just that Mael does not get to go. So she can't, like, defense buff or body block or anything like that.
It likes you.
I'm back.
Man, the slowdown is so rough. It's so brutal. Lune isn't happy in Verso's ending. Yeah, because, like, you know, she wants to propagate her existence or whatever, right? I wonder if I give all of them in medias res, just so that they don't immediately die on turn 1. How much is it? 10. I think that's doable. Let's drop, like, one thing. We can drop Dodger, I guess. Dodger's not super important anyways. And you can also get it. You can actually just equip it. Is it explained why Alicia cannot bring back Gustav? So, I have a speculation. The first thing is that I'm speculating that Mael's quest is probably trying to revive Gustav.
Mael.
Because she misses him or whatever. And then we're gonna get a
It likes you.
Full Metal Alchemist level, like you can't bring back the dead, etc., or whatever. But I think it was something about, like, not having enough chroma to, like, bring back... Yeah, exactly. So it's like Ciel and Lune kind of, like, died normally, but Gustav was, like, stabbed. So we were able to bring back people who died temporarily to maintain them as, like, chroma constructs. But actually reviving Gustav, who is, like, proper dead, it's not clear that we can do that. Which is, again, why I'm speculating that maybe the... it's possible that Mael's questline has to do with that. It's just, we kind of, like, walked into this place, and it turns out it's just, like, a endgame area with a lot of bosses that I want to fight, so, like, I'm just doing this now, right?
Your turn to
So,
shine.
Mael's spotlight got shelved for the fact that I want to kill all of these things. So, it is what it is, you know?
Sweet taste of that.
Like, we're gonna get there, right? Like, let's not rush it. Oh, I forgot they have, like, the cores. I probably could have been shooting at those, huh?
Oh, really?
That's better.
Mael takes her first turn. I really feel like everybody needs to have 99 agility. Like, this is ridiculous, honestly. Like, basically 2 full turn cycles before she got to act is, like, so awful.
You're overdue for some mayhem.
Okay, let's see if we can pop these. Doesn't look like it's doing anything, honestly. Probably should have just, like...
It likes you.
Yeah, now we have a chance of dying here, basically.
Okay. You won't disappoint. Show me what you can do.
Alright, double damage, baby. Here we go.
So much power.
Get him, Minoko. Blow him up. Man. They're still not dead. What a tragedy. Ha.
Take your shot. Ready to parry. Nice. Yeah, don't. That's better. Nice. Not today.
It was a great attack. Okay.
You saved me.
I like Renoir, but if he had Gustav, you know, he would use him to convince Mael in a fucked up way, or at least try. Man was desperate. I mean, he felt like he was doing the right thing, I guess. Right. Two of my favorite games, Three Houses and this, could have really been solved with a good old therapy session. I don't know if this was solvable with a therapy session, my dude. I don't think that's quite... I really don't. I'm sorry, man. Yup. Now we can delete this guy. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, man. This is annoying.
Your turn to shine.
Ready to go.
Why, yes, I want to dance. Time to bleed.
I don't have enough mana or action points to do anything. Please die. Hiya. Okay. Men would literally collapse a vibrant living pocket dimension, then go to therapy with their grieving wife. Listen. I don't think Eileen wanted to go to therapy. In an interesting turn of events, it was the wife that didn't want to leave. Yeah.
Just one more.
Yeah. Also, interesting, I did not know Bullet was so against therapy. It's unfortunate. I think there's like one more or something. I was just joking. No, I think the reason why I said it's unfortunate was that, like, I think there are people who have very bad experiences that are like, it's not surprising to me that they're just like completely therapy bad, but you know, I know that it has helped a number of people in my life, probably arguably me, so it's just unfortunate, you know.
Sweetest of battle.
Oh right, everybody has the shields now. That's probably fine. This move is so slow.
A bit of violence, yes.
We just passed twice. Wife probably didn't. Oh, yeah, so should have painted a therapist that acted like Verso. That definitely would have worked and not been extremely disrespectful. We're late for our appointment. They both jumped into the freaking painting. Oh god. Oy. Man, we are really not killing this one guy in the middle. Just don't want to die. Oh, it's because they're resistant. I didn't notice that. This game is French Mario 64.
Ready to go. That's better. That's better. Ready.
Yeah, jump into the painting. Go get that star. Wait, what star are they collecting? What star are they collecting? Do they get something at like 99 stars? Oh wait, there's a guy here? Is there a thing that I can chase up the stairs to go into the thing? Where is it? Where's the goober? Show me the goober. Where's the goober?
Interesting.
There's so many things in this room. This room is so freaking big. Remember when we were talking about scale and how I was like, I feel like the scale is just off. These rooms are so goddamn big, dude. They're so big. Oh, what the heck? Minoko's collecting chocolate starfishies. Yes, see? The sweet taste of butthole. Thanks, Minoko. Oh, there's another Bourgon. There's another Boogoo. Boogoo. I guess we have to fight the Boogoo. Are you gonna go up the stairs? Go up the stairs for me, baby girl. Nope. You probably have a reliable way to kill the tanks you missed. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really don't appreciate it, but I appreciate it. There was also a mime in the snowy area. I do remember that.
A bit of violence, yes.
Oh wow, we did like 0 damage to it. That's terrifying. Oh, we have no AP things either. I think we're cooked.
Now's my favorite part.
Don't ever call Mael a baby girl. What? Did I say that? What? And it's dead. I think I just generally say baby girl, boss baby. Sorry, this has been the bit in my friend group. And when I say my friend group, I say just me saying this every time. Is like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. Baby girl, baby boss, baby girl, boss, baby boss girl. That's literally the entire bit that I like. Because I play Control at my EDH tables. Like, I typically have a lot of interaction. And then they'll look at me and be like, Flora, does this resolve? And I'm like, nah, you can do whatever you want, baby girl. Boss baby, girl boss baby. I didn't know the context of what you were talking about. Oh, I just walked into this.
A bit of violence, yes. Time to bleed.
We have to charge our goon cannon. Okay, well, it's fucking over. It's literally over. Remember when we were like, man, this has got to be worst case. And it wasn't actually worst case because
It's locked on you.
Minoko could have been eaten.
That's better.
I remember. So how are we gonna do this?
Lady Luck's smiling today.
I do not know how to charge the brake meter.
Shields up.
I don't know, maybe counters or something. I don't know, man. Throw and pray for better RNG. I mean, like, that's kind of real,
Lady
though.
Luck's smart today. Well.
Yeah, I do actually kind of wonder if I just want to, like, not do this. Like, just allow myself to die and not get Minoko eaten next time, because this is pretty
It's locked
miserable.
on you. Merci.
Having to get through all of the second chances is hilarious.
I'm back.
Uh, oh, okay. Watch him eat Minoko again. I mean, it would be tragic. But I believe it.
Violence.
I'm gonna crash out, dude. I'm just gonna crash out.
Careful now.
I do wonder if we can bring more, like,
Here we go.
better break stuff. The problem is, I don't know how to deal more break damage. Like,
Sia, dodge. Let's start. I'm
if Mayel had her replacement guard up, maybe that would work. Hmm. $2,400 speed. 908 speed. It's so funny. So little speed. These all have speed. I feel like that's not important. And I also feel like this actually isn't important. because we rebuff so frequently that it doesn't matter. Okay. Hopefully, Mael can actually be earlier in the turn order now. Nice. So.
Shields up.
The stat sticking is real.
What lovely feet.
Aha! You got taunt stance, loser.
The sweet taste of battle.
Here we go.
It's actually, like, insane. How much damage that does. Have you ever fought Gross Tet? Experienced that hell? No, we literally, like, we have been in here for a long time. Like, genuinely. We have been in here for quite a while. Like, a large portion of last stream, and basically the entirety of this stream. So, and this is the, because, basically, we got to,
Take your shots.
like, a bunch of areas that were like, danger, high level, and I was like, okay. I mean, if everywhere is just gonna say danger, then I guess we'll just go to one of them and do whatever. Like, who cares, I guess. And this was the first place we found. So,
Time to bleed.
I agree. I do think it's insane. It's quite good.
Ready.
Okay, so we're gonna Fortune's Fury,
Still mean.
and we're gonna... We don't even have to give him damage, so we can Marked Card instead. Alright. I give this enemy 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Sorry, I should have said 3 big booms. I keep forgetting that he spits out the unit before it dies. Yeah, what was that, 14 mil? Damn, are we gonna damage cap the damage cap? Number go up. We're going crazy with it. Okay, where's the other one? Because there was one on this wall, there was one over there. Where's the last one? I wish you gave us a hint. Like, just a tiny little hint. Does anyone else see it? Because I don't see it. Or, Rance, if you've done this one, do you know where it is? We spent a lot of time looking for one of these before, and it was miserable. Yeah, like a thread or path from the main orb towards the target orbs. Yeah, and, like, it would only show it if you've gotten one of them. Like, if you get one, it kind of, like, gives you a bit of an indication to the other ones. Alright, well, I mean, I guess if I just can't fucking find it, then rip. What a tragedy. Alright. Bring me back to the plaza. So there's one more, which I'm assuming is this way. Actually, we kind of already went over here, didn't we?
Interesting.
I don't know. We did something that was like over there. We went down. We went up. What about just to the, like, over this way? Was there a grappling hook here? Because I thought this was a return path. Ah. Understandable. See some big chunky elementals. I'm just gonna skip these, like, I don't even want to, like, I don't care. I just want to see what this big boss thing is. Just want to see it. I'm curious. Funny random lighting change. Oh. Is this the thing that Rance was talking about? The heck are you? Yep.
Let's dance.
He's bouncing on it.
Nice.
Yo! He attacks by bouncing on it. Crazy style. That's so funny. We can take his feet. Yo, let's go. Oh, he's resistant. Oh, we're cooked. We're super cooked. I mean, hopefully the damage scaling eventually just gets there, right? That's the hope.
Get up. That's lucky.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Not the QTEs. Yeah, we found him, Rance. We found your boy.
My favorite part.
Is this your man's? Maybe we actually need to use Creation Void instead of the other one. Is it time to switch? Tactics. Let's see. How much damage do you do? Nope. I think we're still better going for the scaling damage, because eventually it'll just be so much, right, that it doesn't really matter.
This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Don't know how I feel about this guy. Don't think I like him. I don't like that he's resistant to my attack that's supposed to be OP as fuck. How dare it? How dare it be resistant to it? Ready to parry. Dies immediately. That's awesome.
Your turn to dance.
That's better. Careful now. Nice. Nice.
All I can say is you better like to parry. I mean, we're doing what we can.
Shields up.
Yeah, I guess the normal move isn't useful here because it doesn't have any single target attacks. Alright, I think we're just gonna spam Lamp Master Light until I start doing damage through the resistance.
The sweet taste of battle.
Ready to parry. Nice. Good. Ready to go. That's better.
More of a skill check than a damage check. Yeah, I can see that.
Show me what you can do.
I mean, we don't even really need to... Like... We can just dodge, right? Like, dodging's probably easier. Yeah, see, our damage is getting up there. We're eventually gonna do enough damage. We'll just get enough multiples that we do a basquillion damage.
Blades sharp. This will hurt. Nice. Ready to go. That's better. Good.
So much power. A bit of violence, yes.
We should probably Sanctuary. You spent 3 hours fighting this guy? Terrible.
That's better. Nice.
So does he exist in a different area, or did like you get here super early and you were like, ah yes, it is time to fight the guy, just for some reason? Why not?
Begins. This will hurt.
He exists in different areas. Yeah, so... But it's a unique enemy, so is the idea that, like, it just won't spawn in the different area if you've gone to the different area already?
Show me what you can do.
Yeah, welcome back, Rav, welcome.
Your turn to shine.
It's okay. Minoko has entered God mode, so... Nothing matters anymore. We just need enough Lamp Master multipliers. And soon we'll... Yeah, see? We're just scaling, guys.
Taste of battle.
We're just getting to the scaling. Minoko is actually going to carry this. That's literally his job.
It likes you.
Good. Nice. Ready to go. Ready to go. Nice. Good. Good. Nice. Nice.
Does he just, like, increase in how many times he attacks every single turn cycle? Because that's really obnoxious.
Shields up. I'm ready.
I think on higher difficulty, the attacks are faster. I mean, we're on Expert. Like, we have been on Expert
What lovely things.
the entire game. Except for the first stream.
Sweet taste of battle.
The thing is, the timing is kind of the same every time, so...
That's better. That's better. Good.
So even if it attacks a bunch of times, it's like the timing's kind of all like similar-ish. So it's, yeah, it's easy but annoying. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. There's a reason for that, but I won't say till you beat him. I see. Sounds good.
Let's gamble. Show me what you can do. Here we go.
What to choose?
Once you ran at this boss, attacking like 2 to 3 times in a row, which created a fun clip. You said something each time this enemy attacked. That's crazy, dude. That's so funny. I'm not as funny as that though, so unfortunately, it's not my forte. I wonder if I can break it. Do I have anything that breaks? I actually don't. That's kind of funny. Yup.
Your turn to dance.
Nice. Ready to go. Nice.
Yeesh.
Spill some ink.
Yeah, Minoko did a 14. Mind you, this thing is resistant to light damage. So I can only imagine if it wasn't resistant to light damage, we would be doing... We'd be doing kind of giga.
Look at you for some mayhem.
Oh, I wonder if we, like, optimize... Now that we're doing, like, very proactive strategies, I do actually wonder if
Show me what you can do.
we optimize our percentage multipliers to just, like, go to the moon with damage. It's possible. Damn, no Verso, life sad. So why is... What's the deal with that thing? Like... What was the deal with this guy?
Nice.
Also, what did I just... I think I just picked up something. Didn't I? No? After a certain amount of turns, he will literally just explode. That's so funny! Oh, the foot, thank you. That's so funny. I target a single physical damage 5 hits. Applies defenseless. Hence why he's so tanky, I see. That's really funny. Minoko in a suit? Smash. Yo, it doesn't even matter if Minoko is in a suit. Minoko in literally anything smash. What the hell? Smash Minoko every time. He's such a bro. Like, honestly. Oh, there was a side hallway that I didn't go down in the... that I should go do. The drip is good. Do.
Shields up.
You had little spoon moment with Minoko? Did I? I don't think I have. But yeah, I guess, so after a certain amount of turns, he just, like, explodes and dies. Which is very funny.
Your turn to shine.
Alright, give him the spin. Spin on him, Minoko. Spin! Minoko is level 69. Let's go. Let's go. I was gonna do, like, stats and stuff, and I'm like, wait, I can't do that here.
Wow.
Hold on a second. Also, wait, this is the return path. We didn't fight the actual guy. Wait, where's the guy? What the fuck? Wait. Huh? wait, we went in there and we didn't even find the boss. We just found this other stupid asshole.
Lovely.
Ah. Maybe the giant boss arena was where I was supposed to go. My bad. My bad. Nice. Easy clap. Hey, it's our boy. We about to show him God.
What to choose?
Oh, we're gonna get Duelist's feet? Yo, let's go!
Mael. Wow. Oh well.
I love the design for this boy. I mean, he's the classic, like, badass, right? Like, the dual sword badass.
Let's spill some ink.
Look out.
Can I say one mechanical thing about my L? Sure. I mean, is it something that hasn't been revealed yet? Because, like, I don't know what could possibly, you know?
What lovely feet.
Oh, she's dead.
A phoenix.
This and precision.
There's a built-in team composition. Part of that uses a virtuous stance. Makes her deal insane damage. Yeah, I could have guessed that. I could have guessed that any of the characters provided that you build them to do biggest number of damage, does biggest number of damage. I actually think because there's probably a higher damage cap, right? If you maximize the amount of hits you have and just damage cap, you probably go to the moon, right? I would imagine. But we're not doing that. She can one-shot enemies. That's fair. I'm sure we can do that eventually.
Show me what you can do.
I wanted to do something broken with Verso, actually, at some point in time eventually. Eventually.
A bit of violence, yes.
Got him. You can make Verso broken mind, JK. Oh, man. Alright, see you later, duelist. What a loser. What a nerd. Some food on me. I kind of want to nibble a little bit. Ah.
That should do it.
Is my chewing working? It's very subtle. Subtle. Yeah, the subtoll. As in, as in the entry fee. You have to pay the subtoll right now. Do it now! You have to pay it now! Alright, here we go. It autosaved, right? When I went to the banner? Probably. Alright, here we go. Time to find out whatever the hell is behind door number 1.
It can't be.
Verso.
Who are you? I feel like we skipped a lot of lore and went immediately to the final boss. Oh.
Clear.
Fuck's Clea doing in here? What? 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 Why are you in here? What are you doing? What the hell?
You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now, She paints nevrons.
Mm-hmm.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
I don't like this.
Now I'm munching.
This is gonna be tough.
Your turn to shine.
Damn, she heals herself? What the fuck? That's messed up.
Shields up! Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating noodles, so it's probably the noodles were getting picked up, like where my mouth was. What is this? That's Clea! That's our sister!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ready to go.
Do me in.
Now's my flavor.
If you switch to bird while eating, it won't look like an invisible blowjob, so don't do that. What the hell? Wait, are you saying if I do this, if I just go like... Like, what? Are you for real with that shit? Willing to bet you have to nail the party to break her shield and cancel the heal? Oh, the parry? Yeah, probably. I'm not concerned, though, because, like, we're just gonna... We literally have exponential scaling. Like, this doesn't... None of these turns matter. We're just gonna get to, like, infinity damage and then one-shot. If there's one thing that I know how to do, it's play control. Thanks for slurping my noodle. What the hell, man? What the hell? Well, thank you for the super. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're literally just going to slowly... Oh, goodness, excuse me. We are going to slowly build our control win con and then win the game. That is what we are going to do.
Shields up! Finesse and grace.
Unfortunately, you weren't allowed to bog chat because there's a... It's only for mods.
On me.
Getting spicy. Sweet taste. Battle.
That was pretty funny. The patterns are pretty tough, though, I will say. Working towards your Beastmaster Ascension? Yeah, I guess in a way we are, because Monoko is literally the Beastmaster. That's what he does.
won't disappoint.
Minoko just wants some feet. We cannot harvest Clea's feet, which is honestly tragic. It's a tragedy. I think I'm gonna play smart and Sanctuary.
Nice.
And set up everything else. Not with that attitude.
I'm ready.
Oh, she got stunned. Big pain. And she's dead. That's very funny. I think I'm gonna revive Mayel and well, intervention. So Minoko can go immediately. Keep farming our stacks. Cause she don't give a fuck. She don't care. She doesn't care at all.
Not looking good. On guard.
Should also probably rebuff this. Hopefully our next big turn cycle on Minoko is going to be good. Perhaps hit critical mass on this slash. Or if we double it. Yeah. That wasn't even double damage.
Your turn to dance.
Alright. See you later.
That's what.
Goodbye. Tragic.
I can do it.
Yeah, we got
Not
this.
looking good.
Unfortunately, I think
Shields up.
that reset Minoko's stacks, which is pretty unfortunate. Oh, we don't have... Ah! No! We fucked it up. It'd be hilarious if we lost here.
Your turn to shine.
What the fuck? I guess we have to send in the reserve team. What the hell? Oh, we're cooked. Yeah. Why do you have Mayel instead of Verso? So Mayel is currently a buffer, and also whenever she parries, she generates AP for the team. Verso does not do either of those things, so... Rounds of the... Knights of the Round Table as boss. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just didn't give ourselves enough AP at the end there, which I think is funny. All I had to do was auto attack instead of do not that. It would have had enough AP. Unfortunately, I threw as I normally do. Which is actually just kind of annoying because now it's like, okay, well, time to build up our stacks again. Have to spend 7 years building up our stacks. Yeah, so we have a buff, we have a taunt stance, and we have AP generation. That's what my L is supposed to be. But that implies that I can actually parry the attacks when I kind of can. I can't actually really parry all of the attacks.
Mael.
That's better.
Time to strike.
So, why is CL just fucking stunned?
It's locked on you.
Oh, because of, like, the first attack, that's why. I was... like, what is this? Now my L is stunned. What a tragedy.
There is violence, yes.
See, it's tragic because when bosses fast recover from stuns, they just get to go. But we always get double time locked? What is this bullshit? What bullshit?
Eyes up, Minoko. Mael.
Oh, she's stunned. She, like, literally can't do anything about that. That's so funny. What a tragedy. Cheater doesn't let you be that much of a cheater, but the bosses get to cheat! The bosses literally cheat! So I can heal each turn and stun your team. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, this boss isn't even difficult. it actually, in theory, is not difficult. Even if we weren't doing, like, this Minoko stuff, like, there are theoretically several proactive strategies that allow you to just do a shit fuck ton of damage, right? Like, the healing is not a concern. The stun kinda is, but, like, this is not a game where the healing is concerning. I think she just heals every turn, actually. You nearly won in the time it took me to eat a small snack. Yeah, like, it's... like, we're not concerned, guys.
Shields up. I'm ready.
I actually don't know if there's anything in this game anymore that will concern me, barring, like, we stun your team, like, your entire team, if you fuck up anything, and it has patterns that are as fast as Renor's. But the thing is, they wouldn't do that because it's bullshit. Like, or at least I'm thinking they won't. So this is the critical mass turn. We need to not fuck up this turn. Okay. Let us give ourselves AP. I guess, unfortunately, this isn't the critical mass turn because I thought it was going to be CL's turn. It is not CL's turn, though. One more turn cycle.
Foolish.
Yeah, if the super duper boss is immune to light, then that will be a problem. Alright. Give him the double. Let him go.
Your turn to shine.
Time for me.
We pop the Almighty Mask. Or... double might actually be better here. So, like, just attacking 2 times. Alright. Send to the Shadow Realm. Damn. That was not a lot of damage. How about this one? Send to the Shadow Realm. Oh! Shit. We're close. Where was he in the turn order? I guess we can just revive him and then intervention.
Ready.
Okay, now will it die? No.
My, what lovely.
Not quite. Should I shield? I could Sanctuary.
Try.
Such a stupid attack. Oh, she's stunned. That's very funny. Oh, is she gonna not be stunned because of second chance? That is hilarious. It's actually so funny. Okay. CL needs enough MP, which I think she will if she just APs herself. Okay.
Let's play.
Kind of fucked up. Yeah, for them to be like, guys, this is a creepy Nevron.
Your turn.
Dog, that's not even cool, man. These are the gross Nevrons. There we go. Clea's life. On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% health. That's very interesting.
How is she so
Very
strong?
cool.
She's Claire's creation.
Also, yeah, so the thing is, okay, I wanna mention this. When we first went like out of the painting, I was like, I wonder what Clea actually did. And I guess it was the Nevrons. That was the thing. YouTube summons a creepy streamer. That's fucked up, man. Okay, time to eat.
Clear?
Wait!
She's trying to find a way out.
Maybe the dead expeditioner thing was like more of a Mael. Like, that was a her idea, not really on the mind of the others. Yeah, maybe it was that ploy. It's like, by allowing them to capture the chroma, that's what kind of tipped the scales. It's kind of cool. I'll be done eating in a moment. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, so the reason why we're confused, Rav, is that Mael basically said she can still use the chroma of the dead expeditioners. So it's not clear that, like, using the Nevrons to kill the expeditioners is, like, if that even does anything. But I guess it does. Because, like, they weren't resummoning anything, or I don't know. But yeah, isn't that just bad for... I don't know. I don't know if I understand. I see, so Renoir did not paint the expeditioners at the start. The people who, they were already there in Lumiere, but Aline controlled them. And the only reason that they kind of, like, Aline kind of lost control over the expeditioners was because they assumed that she was killing them. So they, like, sent her on a journey, or sent them on their expeditions to go kill her. But she still had, like, she was the people maintaining the chroma in the expeditioners. So by killing them with Nevrons, they, that stopped that, I see. Yeah, because I assumed that the Paintress killed the Nevrons, or killed the expeditioners with Nevrons, so that if she ever lost control, that there would be abundant chroma available. For whoever came in next. Which, Mael literally did that, so... Alright, well... We have the slam dunkening move. Okay, we killed her. What now, baby girl? Laid her to rest? We did. I wish she would have listened to me. Maybe I should have been reading these. Keeping this canvas as much alive as what is outside. Escade, the Gestrels, the Grandis, even Aline's paintings. I welcome them all. Painting should be celebration, just like music. Thank you for taking care of her. May not be much, but would you accept a gift from me? A garment we had designed together. I can make only one. Who should have it? Probably Mael. Have this. Oh, it's Clea's outfit. Oh. I mean, it's... I don't know if I understand fully, but I think... that's just Verso, right? Unless later it's gonna be like, actually, it's not Verso, or something like that. Like... Sorry, when I said read it, I meant read it out loud. I was just so locked in because we had to do 5 boss fights in a row that, like, I forgot that I'm live streaming and that I have to read things. All right. Okay, so Rance has been telling me to do Mael's quest. Has been like, have you done Mael's quest yet? Have you done a quest yet? Hey, have you done your quest yet? Hey, by the way, have you done Mael's quest yet? So, let's finally do it.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people.
Yes,
Come
we
to
already
them.
know that part. Now, I understand you're just excited to talk about the thing and would like to talk about it, so...
I found the letter
Oh, the letter?
What?
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman...
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
I thought we already agreed that the painted constructs are all, like, they gotta go.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Vaso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after... everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
Where is she?
If I had to guess... there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With... the third axon.
Hmm.
Oh. That axon. I guess we're climbing.
Should go fight that one Neveron at the Paintress's Arena. The giant tower on the island of the last axon near the monolith. Okay, I don't know if I actually know where that is. Hold on a second. Maybe we don't need more damage, but I was like, should I upgrade this thing to do more damage? I wondered if we want to switch Mael over to doing some damage as well. And a gradient charge of a gradient charge on parry. If stanceless base attack switches to defense, double gradient generation while in defense stance. don't think we care about that. I mean, I guess until shown otherwise, I don't really want to change strategies at all. Like, it's working, you know what I mean? So, that's usually how I am. It's good enough, and we're not... It's like, we're in the range of, like, not min-maxing too hard, but we're doing something that's powerful. And it's good enough, and it's working, so we're just gonna keep going with it. Right? Okay. I don't know where they were referring to, but yeah, let's go to the monolith arena first, I guess. Is there a particular reason why you want me to do that, or are you just curious? Like, did you look something up, or... I was just messing with you, suggesting it to endlessly delay doing the quest. I see. Understandable. Keep edging rants. He's probably into it.
Hang on tight.
Is this the place? Stream crashed because I opened Google Docs? That's so funny. We don't know what we're doing with this yet, so we're gonna not do that. Do, 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 do. Oh, dude. The Renoir fight's gonna go crazy if we remove the canvas. Yo, that's gonna go so hard. Because we haven't killed Renoir on the save file. So, we were gonna go back to him and kick his ass. Maybe it's this tower is what they were referring to? Is this...
Through the sky. Hang on tight.
Oh, can't go down into there.
Through the sky. Hang
Uh-huh.
on tight.
And that barrier effect is really cool. Where am I supposed to go? Is France still here? I don't know where this place is.
Flashing through the sky.
Is it like in the monolith, or... Because I don't actually know where the third axon is. They never really told us. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to actually get to the quest objective! Where is it?
Hang on tight.
Is this it?
Here we go.
Painting workshop. Big tower on an island in the sky somewhere. Have we been here? We've literally been here. Wait. Or is this a different version? Is this just another entrance to the painting shop? Because this looks like the same platforms. You're so cute for real. It's making me doubt things about myself. What? Huh? I mean, I appreciate the compliment. But don't doubt too hard. I don't know if I can live up to your expectations. That's scary. Don't give me expectations. Don't do this. Sister's brush, stroke of fear. The monster she painted, it lives in my night. Jealousy twists and love blinds. Her canvas conjured a nightmare, a creature to keep me awake. We must unmake what she created. What does not belong here. Yeah, let's do it. Her mind is a maze of twisted paths, but her heart knows the way. Farewell. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. This is where the incomplete lamp master was. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to enter this area from a bunch of different places and make the lamp thing. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll come back to it again. Is there exit path? But yeah, if that's over there, and then there's one that way, then I'm assuming there's like one more. Another one. This is also why this painting thing takes you out to wherever you were. Because there were several entrances. I didn't think about that. But yeah, maybe it's that thing, like that big tower island thing. But they said it's near the monolith, which it's not. I would say that this isn't really near the monolith, more so halfway between the monolith and, you know what I mean? Swing right, maybe 45 degrees. We already went over there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's like an entrance at the bottom. Technically, it's near the monolith. Ah, there's like a landing thing here.
Flashing through the
See, I went up and assumed that that's where I had to be. It was not where I had to be. The Reacher. Da Reacher. Expedition 61. Yo, what are those? What are those stompers doing? The hell is this?
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Oh, Minoko.
Parables.
Don't fall off, buddy.
Parables.
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Is it hope? I don't know. Ambition?
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
Wish it could step on us.
Vertigo.
Damn, that's crazy. It's for hope. Papa knows I have vertigo. From what? Literal vertigo or hope? Okay.
She who grasps the sky.
Here we
I
go.
hate climbing.
Do 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 do. I mean, this literally feels like a Mario world, no?
Shields up.
A bit of violence, yes.
Span. This is very funny because I'm assuming I have like late game level gear on Monoko. So it is literally just like,
Finesse and grace.
ah, we have started the battle. Time to give you the span. It's literally just like, could you imagine Monoko just coming down the hallways like turning into the Lamp Master, Beyblade spinning, turning into the next like Beyblade spinning, like thank you for the bonk. But why? Why bonk me? Okay, we're gonna change like one thing, which is I would like Monoko to go before my L. Okay, so let's switch this for this. Then my L is going to get double burn, I guess. Speed crit rate. Okay. Or Lune should sit in on a couple battles to get some levels. Yeah, and I guess Verso as well. What if we swap him in so they can get levels? You got bonked for your pass in. Wait, what did I do? Wait, I just don't even remember what I did.
Good
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I forgot what I did like 2 seconds ago. Kind of sad there's no one doing hand-to-hand attacks. Yeah, no one's doing like punchy moves, I suppose. Okay, I would like to switch these two. Oh, I didn't see these. Extreme single target, 4 hits can break the thrust. Deals double damage. Cool. So, what was the other one? Lamp Master Light? There we go. You said you'd do a flip 3 seconds ago? Oh, my bad. Hold on a second. I promised you a flip, so I should probably do it, huh? Do a flip. There. Oh, wait, I can do a better one. Hold on a second. Can you just unequip a weapon? You probably can. Thank you for the head pet. I appreciate that. Lars a bird. He might be into monsters. No. Stop. Just, it's time to stop. How dare you? How dare you lewd my poor baby boy? I'm denying it insofar as what the fuck, man? I would break. Like, I'm literally just a tiny bird. I would die. What? Like, I'm a small creature. Like, oh fuck. Yeah, that's not... That's gonna be a no from me. I mean, I'm more like a bird dragon. Like, I'm not explicitly a bird. As you can see, I have like the, you know, griffiny tail. I actually have scales on my face as well.
Fix things
So,
or break things.
I'm not exactly a bird. I used bird to say
They're jealous.
something that you would
They wish to
understand.
destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Whatever you say, pigeon. I'm not a pigeon! What the... See, and Kyuru's calling me a chicken too, and I'm like, come on, man. I am like a...
Interesting.
Consume 1 AP to prevent status effects application if possible. Yo, that seems really, really good. What the heck? He can obviously talk as a parrot. What the hell? Okay, Seagull, calm down. I am in the form of a legendary Lyrian creature from old parables. I'm literally like the equivalent of like the basilisk, except for House Lyria. What the fuck is this? This is an insane amount of disrespect. Pigeons can talk, they probably just don't like you. Have you ever seen baby pigeons, though? Dog. See, I made this new model, and I'm like, yeah, man, everyone's gonna be like, oh, look at the bird, it's so cute, but also it's, like, really cool. Like, look at how cool the dragon bird is. Pigeon. Seagull. Oh, parrot, squawk, squawk. Oh, little chicken. Like... We love that bird. Thank you. Where's the butt? But what? We love the bird, but what? I'm waiting for it. Tell me. We just like to tease you? Oh, okay. Well, fine. You know, if chat wants to tease me, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. I'll let you have it. Fantasy chicken is the best chicken. I need you to stay very far away from my thighs. Like, over there. Like in a different stream. You should go join a different stream that doesn't have my thighs in it. I don't like this wee business. I hate Flara and his dumb bird with furious incentive. What the fuck does that mean? Also, why'd you put the thighs emote after that? What the heck? You asking me to choke you out or something? That's crazy. Can I fry your leg? I always love chicken. I will only agree to you guys cooking my legs if you properly cover it in oil. That's gross. I take back everything I said. Please do not perceive. Okay, that's not what I was asking for. I really don't appreciate that. A phoenix is just a spicy chicken. Did I tell you guys about... I'm pretty sure I already did. It's fine. I can out myself again for being stupid as hell. I'm crashing out, dude. Stream keeps dying. I'm very sorry that this is happening to you. It's quite tragic. I'm gonna crash out, dude. I'm surrounded by ops. Yeah, I was looking at a menu item, and it literally said... It was like, this is, like, spicy chicken. And I'm like, what's spicy about it? Like, I don't understand. Like, how did they change the formula or something? Like, what's spicy about it? Can they, like, clarify what they mean by this? Spicy means, like, there's something interesting about it, right? Right, guys? Sniper! First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. Yo, that's cool as hell. I actually wish I did like some kind of free shot or free aim shot build, not free shot. Spicy means it burns you or it's mega lewd. So can you explain to me how phoenixes are lewd? Because you definitely didn't mean it burns you, right? How lewd are phoenixes? This is the question that we've been asking for generations.
What have we here?
Just curious. Assuming that's just the return path. Platforming. Nope. You meant the burning part. But I wanted lewd phoenixes. Longer shell plus 1 level. What? You like spicy food? So are you saying you like lewd food? Like, what do you... Like, what does that mean? What does it mean if food is lewd? There's one phoenix in Archives. Via meta? Isn't there also, Isn't Archetto also supposed to be like a phoenix, or is she a different kind of bird? I thought she was like vaguely phoenix-like. Are pineapples lewd? It probably depends if they give you face shots or not. Archetto is a hippogriff. What the heck is a hippogriff? Oh, she's a griffin. I see. I understand. Pineapples make something taste good, allegedly. But what does it make taste good? Can you clarify? I don't know if I understand. Can't go into the pot.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
Oh, I missed it. I didn't see... I didn't see it. No, that's hilarious. I'm so sad I didn't see it. There's Hippogriff and Griffin, 2 separate mythological creatures. I see. I didn't even know. So I should put pineapple on pizza. I think there's literally a guide for like there's a really, really old post that's like how to, you know, how to change the composition of your nuts. I have not done it. You know, who knows if it's just a meme, you know? Never know. Who knows? Hello there. Also, wait. How are pineapples on pizza heresy? That's like fine. It's not even that spicy. Wait. Can we make pineapples on pizza spicy? If I was the pizza and you put pineapples on me, does that make me spicy? if I was covered in sauce and cheese, and if she covered in sauce and cheese and has pineapples on her, I hate your girl, that's Flaris. It makes you more disgusting somehow. What the fuck? What the hell, man? You could add chili flakes or be allergic to pineapple. A parry chain that does a supercharged bullet? I mean, that just sounds like overcharge. You want that hat? Yeah, who the heck did we just walk in on? Who the heck is this?
Vertigo, remember?
Oh.
His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that.
I was gonna say, yo, real, except not.
Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite, he's so proud of her. And Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either. I can't take anything spicy, I just need a glass of milk every time. Yeah, I do that for sure, like I bring
All these
milk.
inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
But yeah, if it's like too spicy, the thing is like, I'm not huge on spice level for like the spiciness of it. There's a lot of good ways to do like subtle spice. So there's like, yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of things. There's a lot of different ways to do spice. So it doesn't need to just be like very hot spicy. What do you carry your milk in? What did you expect me to say? Do you want me to say like I carry it in my pants? Like, what do you want?
Nice.
What do you want from me? In jars? Yeah, I have this. Oh my god. No! It's so cursed. Oh my god. What if you had, you know those things like the, like reusable ice cubes that are like plastic? What if you had like a reusable ice cube, but it's like an anime girl? So you would like freeze the liquid in the anime girl, and then you'd put it in a cup, and then you... No, it's not a mold. No. The reusable ice cubes, they're usually like plastic or something. So you freeze it, and then you take the anime girl and you put it in the cup, and then you fill the cup with milk, and then you're like, oh, ho, ho, look at me. I'm drinking milk out of a jar. Wow, I'm so funny. Oh, look at me. I'm so funny. No, this is great. This is great, dude. We can go fucking gangbusters with this. I swear to God, we could make so much money off of this. This bot was unnecessary. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. This is a genius invention. Oh god. If your food is more spicy than flavorful, you have failed at making a good dish. You have a pain kink. Yeah, and I think there are a lot of places that do really good, like, spicy food, so... Since Flour is a bird, guess we're cooking Flour. Please do not do this. I probably don't even taste good. Not that I've tried, but, you know. I mean, if I, like, manifest just my leg, and then... Like, what if I went, like, half bird form, but, like, most of my consciousness is still in the vessel, and then I, like, chew on the leg? That would probably work, right? It'd probably be very painful, though. I'm too surprised by reusable ice cubes. No, those actually exist. Like, those literally exist. I think actually the main use case for reusable ice cubes, just to, like, be clear, because I understand it sounds stupid, is so that the liquid doesn't get in your drink. So people don't like it when it gets watered down. And, like, keeping the liquid in the cube plastic means you don't... Yeah. They're basically just tiny cold ice packs. I wouldn't trust them to not leach plastic into my drink, though. That's reasonable. That's totally fair. Yeah. I do think that having an anime girl figure that is an ice cube, though, would go gangbusters. Yeah, and we just put it in a jar of milk, and then we, like, laugh at people when they're like, what the hell was that?
Wow.
Similar principle to whiskey stones, just less bougie. Wait, what's a whiskey stone? What? Oh. So they're like metal? And they're like the same... It's like the same thing, except they're like metal? Is that correct? I've never heard of this before. Same idea. It's usually granite or metal. It's a cube you chill and use to chill your spirits without watering them down. Oh, interesting. Oh, are you saying that it's just like a solid piece of metal? Like, it just... Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That's actually really interesting, yeah. It's a heatsink for your drink. That's cool. That would sell like a motherfucker if it was a VTuber thing with the brand name GamerSupps chill. I mean, listen. GamerSupps can contact me at any time that they want actual gangbusters. Spain! Oh, it didn't die immediately. Well, that's slightly concerning.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
Let me flow.
Sweet tasting butthole.
Sweetest butthole. Of course. Thank you.
Sweet tasting butthole. Bring it on.
They would give Verso a Bloodborne skin. I think that would go pretty hard. These guys aren't leveling up. I feel like I should give my... Or put the other party members back in. Just in case I end up fighting that, like, something that's actually real. Like, this might be real, you know what I'm saying? That might be a real enemy.
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here.
Society!
And she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Oh. Yeah, so we're in Act 3. We have beaten Renoir. And then we reloaded our save file because I wasn't sure if having Renoir be alive was important for any different ending or something, and now we're just, like, doing the secret stuff. So right now we're doing Mayel's quest. We also just beat one of the, I'm assuming, optional or secret bosses right before we started this quest, so now we're figuring out what's happening here, because, I don't know. Rance has been hyping this one up, so I'm excited. I believe Rance has good taste, and that this is going to be exciting. I mean, that's not really saying much as far as this game is concerned, because, like, most of it slaps, but Rance has definitely been hyping this one up a little bit, so I'm curious to find out what's going on. What's happening? But yeah, damn, this place is freaking long, dude. Like, there's probably a whole bunch of other paths I could be going here that I'm just not, because, like, I keep finding whatever the progress path is, even though I'm actively trying to not necessarily go further. Can I grab that? This looks optional, right, guys? That's definitely optional. Come on now. Like, tell me that's not. This is definitely just optional. Oh wait, these are like that's like the thing that Renoir pulls out in phase 3. No feet, unfortunately. I should really bring Sniper for Minoko so that I can have a free break. Damn. I really did not believe that I was gonna get that counter. I feel like I'm pressing it somewhat randomly.
Lovely feet.
My, what lovely feet. Yup.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yeah, I feel like we have a pretty robust strategy for the rest of the game. We could certainly optimize if we wanted to, but I don't think we need to. Until the game tells me I need to, I'm not going to, basically. Because this is the other thing about Minoko having, like, a stack-based charge multiplier or whatever, is that, like, we still get to fight the boss for a pretty, like, significant amount of time before Minoko just does, like, actual 14 million damage. Dog! Can your attack chain not be, like, 14 hits? What the fuck is this?
Almost lost you there.
Yeah, so we still get to see, like, the boss for a number of turns before we delete them.
A bit of violence, yes.
Like, Clea still got to attack a whole bunch before we did stuff. Xbox just re-released Hellblade 2 and called it the enhanced version. Why won't they make new shit? I don't know. Because all the new shit is trash. Why don't people just stop making shit games? It's that easy. I am joking, by the way. This game was what, like 5 years in development? Probably took, what was it? The time of like 33 people over the course of 5 years. Like that's a lot of time. Plus, I'm assuming extras, like any contract workers or whatever that weren't like core team. Hello there. I'm assuming this is actually the boss, so we're gonna... Actually, oh, I wanted to equip sniper. Shit. The original Hellblade 2 was already torching GPUs. What is there to enhance? Yeah, sorry. I don't actually know what Hellblade 2 is. Yeah, maybe they optimized it. I don't know. Sub gamer.
Hello.
I like how Alicia is just like, what the fuck? What the hell? Why are you here?
Alicia. Your letter.
Oh. Damn. See ya. Hell did you just do? What? How'd you do that? And also why?
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
Damn. That's kind of crazy. Find this very suspicious. Okay, well. Here we is. Why is she allowed to just fucking freeze time? That's not fair. That's not fair, dude. Also, we don't have any damage, I guess. Damn. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is the axiom.
You're the real
Or the
accent.
axon.
You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Well, I actually don't know who that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, my controller just literally wasn't taking inputs, so that's cool. Yeah, I think we probably just die. Because we can't enter defense stance without having like 7 billion. Yeah, lose and re-equip, exactly.
Not leaving you behind. This will hurt.
Alright, I forgot that's how I can enter defense stance.
For good stuff. Nice. On guard. Time to hit big.
Oh, she doesn't even have painted power? Bro, it's so over. That's so funny. Alright, well. Let's try it again, I guess. Okay. So, how do we make you do damage? This has a lot of damage. I mean, this just has the most attack power. Where's painted power, and why do I not have it equipped? This is like literally not equipped. Okay, agility, 42 might is probably fine. We have 55% crit chance. With speed crit. Second chance is just equipped because it's good. So, okay. I mean, sword ballet is still sort of like the big thing, right? So, I mean, what do we even change? Like, probably this one into something else? Maybe we equip the... What's it called? Where's the stuff? Like... I think if we have the spark and then the enter virtuous stance, like maybe that's better. I actually don't know, to be completely honest with you. Maybe this burning canvas seems kind of good. So we'll give you apply fire, and then the thing with this one. Yeah. How do I enter defense stance? Can I even enter defense stance? Does it even matter? I can sword ballet. Aha!
That's better.
Brutal.
I can do it. I can do it.
Cannot swift stride.
Ready to go. Okay.
Oh, I guess I could equip all of the... what are they called? All of the solo fighting things?
Okay. Void, take everything.
I mean, that seems good enough. Like, it's fine.
I can do it. Okay. I won't disappoint.
This win doesn't really feel super deserved, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I feel like I'm cheesing this quite a bit. But I mean, that's fine. Don't learn any patterns, just take 30 burn damage, Lamau. Tragic. It's like the hit anime solo leveling where you do stuff alone or something. I'm leveling by myself. I'm the only one who levels here. Yeah. I mean, I felt like the Golga fight was still sort of, you know... Lithium was the sword's name? No, I think it was a hairstyle. Oh, it was? Okay. I only saw one item. My bad.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky. We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
So anyways, I deleted the shit out of her. Goodbye. Delete me. Delete me. Delete yourself now. Do it now. Damn. Rip.
Wait. Mael!
Sorry, I really should not be laughing. I really shouldn't be laughing. But, like, Verso is literally, like, just, like, experiencing giga trauma, like, over and over and over again. Like, brother. That's crazy. Also, can we kill the accent now? Can we go kill it? I want the chroma. What do you want, Rance? We're deleting the accents. We need the chroma. How are we gonna beat Renoir? Oh man. Listen, I'm really sorry, but like I just feel like we really already did the whole, like, how you would say, Verso's already made his mind up about dying, dude. Like, we already know this. So, I guess I shouldn't ask why does he care, but, like, obviously he's still gonna care. But, yeah, like, it just feels a little strange to me, because it's kind of like, we already know the plan is to kill Renoir so that he can kill himself. Like, we already know what the plan is. I guess the idea is if you don't know... Okay, my bad. If we don't know what the plan is, then maybe this makes more sense. But, like... if the questline works better if you do it before we do. Okay. Yeah, I take it back. No, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. I think that simply if you do not know that Verso has already made up his mind, then it makes more sense. And also, just to be clear, like, just because he's made up his mind doesn't mean that he can't still have some degree of attachment. Like, you know. Yes, I have beaten the game. We are just secret hunting now. So, we have already beat Renoir, but we didn't beat him on this save file. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's one more scene. I think both of the endings are bad. We're trying to find the true ending. If this is a real JRPG, there's going to be a true ending. I don't think there's a true ending. You can't make me believe that. You can't. You don't know nothing about anything. Swift Stride, Gustav's Homage. I'm not changing anything else, right? It was literally just that. If you plan on doing that, he's not certain he'll succeed in convincing Mael, and if he does, he'd rather live in a canvas with Alicia. That makes sense. That's fair. I work at France. There's no true ending. What the fuck? Oh, damn it. You had the scene with the summoned army? Yes, we already beat the game last time. It was very cool. It was quite dramatic. I mean, I was a little confused because I thought, like... I don't know. I thought we had to go to Renoir so that we could start exploring the rest of the stuff, but it was actually just... Yeah. Gustav was in the summoned army? That's pretty dope. I didn't see him. Yeah, I think Verso's ending is better, to be honest, of the two. At camp, Verso refuses to talk to anyone. I do find it funny whenever the lighting just completely breaks on their hair.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
Yeah, that's fair.
You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
I mean...
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
I think it's fair to, you know, want to give Verso her dying words, probably. The, like, send me to my family, you know? Like, if he got to hear that, I think that would have, like, might have been good for him.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me.
Oh, pain.
You have us.
Mael, you're leaving the fucking canvas.
Mael. I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye.
So anyways, we're just gonna, like, take her chroma back out and repaint her and be like, now you can say goodbye. Okay, anyways.
I'm truly sorry, Verso.
At least she's free now.
Well, level 666. Level 6. There's one more. I understand that it looks better to frame it this way if you don't want to do shot, reverse shot, but it looks pretty awkward when neither of them look at each other while talking. I don't know. I think there are people who... like... I don't know. Maybe you just, like, haven't been in that kind of scenario where you just kind of, like stand beside each other or sit. You're, like, not really looking at each other because it's... like, because it is awkward or, like, it's a tough conversation and then you, like... you just kind of talk. You know? Like, that is a thing. To be fair, they've been standing that way for most of the conversations. But I think in that scenario, it seemed, like, kind of appropriate. I've never sat in a car before. No, I'm saying on purpose. Like, you're not bound by being in a car or something. It's literally like both of them could have sat down and looked at each other. Or stood and looked at each other. But it's like, no, when having this conversation, we're just not going to do that. Right? Like, there are times when that is appropriate. So... yeah. Okay.
Mael.
I'm getting a count.
Staring at the monolith.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
No, like specifically for those scenarios to not look at each other. Like, yeah, that's a real thing.
It feels
It does
empty
feel a
now.
little empty.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
A reminder that concepts surrounding eye contact and interaction are highly cultural. Interesting.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally.
I took that personally. They killed Verso and I took that personally. Sorry. Sounds like a meme.
We all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Interesting.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago.
Hmm. And then was like,
Told me to keep an eye on you.
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So that's what he talked about when he said he would go back to Lumiere. Oh. Oh. Guys, it's like her weird estranged brother, dude. He was just checking up on her. What the fuck? How? How what? Like, how would they go back to Lumiere? He said that he went back to Lumiere before.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
Well, I mean, I feel like in this scenario, he Probably wasn't supposed to, right? How did he get back to Lumiere? Maybe he had, like, SKA's Flying Stone already or something like that? Wait, no. Remember when Verso just, like, pulled that shit out of nowhere? Like, maybe he just already had it. Like...
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
Oh, interesting. So that's why she didn't die on the beach.
But you
Damn.
also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition.
All
You
right.
didn't help them.
Guys, like, let's be fucking real here. Like, what did you want Verso to do? Did you catch it? I did not catch it.
There were too many of them to save.
Wait, did he say because he pulled her off from the beach? When, like, the curator probably did? Like, Renoir probably did? Oh, you could see that? That's interesting. Cool.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
No, he would absolutely lie to you,
I
probably.
think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
That's a bit of an awkward question. Yeah, well, what I was gonna say was, like, I'm typically... Be honest once in your life? No, I was just drinking the rest of my soda before I explained. I'm surprised he could have saved him. Renoir seems stronger. Like, yes, I mean, that's actually what I feel like. You know, if he's saying he could have, then there's that. But what I was gonna say was... like, I don't know. There's something about, like, time and place that maybe you feel like it is more appropriate to tell people things later. This obviously seems like the time where he should mention it. But generally, honesty is best policy. Like, for me, it's like, the fact of the matter is, like, what happened. Like, what happened, happened. Right? People... The actual emotional damage and processing for people can't start unless you, like, see that what happened happened, right? So I think lying here in particular is, like, really not great. Like, really not good.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
We found out about the canvas and he was there.
So you let him die?
Hmm.
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but... I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How
Oh,
about, Papa, you go home.
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
it's now unbreakable. Verso will now die for you. My hell will now die for you. Max level, max. Gradient attack. Gamage? Yo, what the fuck? What the hell? I can gamage people now? What the... Sorry, remember Gustav was really smart and could connect dots. I don't know if I understand. So, is Gustav in the canvas or something? Like, what? What? I'm a little confused. Knowing killing the paintress would also kill Gustav would have given Mael more than a bit of pause had he still been alive. I see. I just didn't even think about that. That's why I don't think the story can have a good ending. It's a tragedy where characters make mistakes. Personally, I believe if Gustav was alive, he probably would have been the only one to convince... What? Gustav was a smart person, he would interrupt Verso's plan. Yeah, I mean, I think all of those things, probably. I think it makes sense that if Gustav was still there, then, like, Mael probably wouldn't, you know, do the thing. Like, if Gustav explained that, oh, it's very likely that I'm gonna die, or, like, I think Verso is hiding something or whatever, so he just, like, let him die. Yeah, I guess also if it was like Mael is gonna die, then Gustav might have not done it as well. Interesting. Gustav was gonna die in the next Gamage anyways. Well, the point was that it was their interpretation that they saved the world at the first time they killed the paintress. Like, if they successfully killed the paintress, their impression was that, like, Gustav would have been immortal, basically. Like, he would not have been erased at all. But I think what they were mentioning was that if Verso left him around, he's like, who the heck's this guy? Like, what's happening? Like, why is he telling us to defeat the paintress? Like, where'd this guy come from? You know, and he starts connecting all the dots, and then... Yeah. I could see that. That's really interesting. That's kind of cool.
So... You're really can't well.
Fucking suit.
Jacob always said that he didn't mind waiting in the queue. Why were you so adamant about bringing him back sooner?
There was never supposed to be a queue. Verso wanted us to experience the excitement of new beginnings. He gave us the gift of the river. Why shouldn't we use it? Noko found me after the fracture. Noko raised me, taught me, protected me. It's my turn to protect him. That's how it works. He took care of me. Now I take care of him. Except I can't.
Because of me.
I know why you're doing this. And I know how it might end. I'm not gambling on tomorrow.
Anoko. Why help me then, if...
For Verso. And for you.
Damn.
My friend.
Urso gave us many new beginnings. He would have wanted a new beginning for you too.
Damn!
You deserve a new beginning. If you want one. Every one of us does. Now come over here and let's snuggle.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, hold on. Hold on a second. What the? Little spoon?
Obviously.
Oh. Oh. That's cute. Max relationships. Max relationship. Gradient attack unlocked. Break point. Break point. Man. I don't think the family deserves a happy ending. Wait, but why not, though? Right? It's a little confusing to me, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh, it's the pain they cause these people personally. Yeah, I guess the idea is that it's like... You can tell young Flora saw so many 2000 ads, it's embedded in its psyche. Drop the bass. I'm gonna be honest with you, the thing that gets recalled in my head is when Doppio was doing, like, the Unco Dice tournament, and he was like, the D in Doppio stands for drop the dice. And he just did that, like, every single time. It was so funny. Shit that no one cares about or knows about for 2000. It's always so funny to me, because it's literally like... I hate trivia. The reason I hate trivia is because I don't know a bunch of random bullshit that gets called up on trivia things. To be completely honest with you, I don't know a whole lot of VTuber trivia either, but... My one friend was literally like, oh yeah, I was watching this VTuber who's playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, she had, like, pink hair, and I think I was like, oh, was it recently? And he's like, yeah, I think it was a little recently. I'm like, oh, it must have been Rosemi. I'm pretty sure it was Rosemi. Like, pink hair was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, recently. I think, yeah, it was probably her. And he was taken aback of how fast I snapped the gun on that. I actually don't even think I asked him, like, was it recently? I'm 90% sure I just shotgunned and was like, oh, pink-haired VTuber playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty sure that's this. Renoir acknowledges the fact that he indeed hurt those people and they are real. However, for Renoir, also his family is way more important, which is why he does the hard choice. That's fair, but his actions caused Tumien to destroy the painting because Mael wouldn't want to leave. To me, it's a worse outcome even if the happiness is brief. Again, I always feel like the problem with this is that, like, the story presents it in, like, a... like, black and white. A clair obscur, if you will. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't think really the outcomes are great either way, right? It's either facing the reality or staying in Wonderland. Well, I think that's reductive to one important detail, which is that Mael has lived 16 years twice. Right? Like, the idea is that, like, Alicia in the real world has, like, lived for 16 years, had her family, like, ripped away from her, basically. And then, like, went into the painting, lived for 16 years, and had her family taken away from her. Right? Like, it's... The implication for Mael, Alicia, is that, like, both of these are equally real to her, literally because she lived the same amount of lifespan in both worlds. Right? So, like, I think it's real enough to her both ways. And it's more about, like, what is her choice in the matter? The only reason why I wouldn't choose the Mael ending, like, I think it's her choice whether she wants to stay or not, because both realities are real enough to her, based on her life experience. My problem is that Verso wants to die. So, like, you are not respecting, like, the soul of the dead here, basically, by, like, keeping his soul fragment locked up in the canvas. That was my main issue. Like, remove every other argument from this equation. Like, Verso doesn't want to be here anymore. It is cruel to keep his soul here. Like, that is not okay. So I would not do that. I would never, personally, like, take that much agency away from another person for me to live in Wonderland or whatever. That's not okay to me. Like, from a fundamental moral perspective, that's just, like, not okay. So, like, that's why I choose Verso's ending. So, yeah. Everything else is, I think, a little more up for debate. But I think the one, like, moral that I am more so, like, pretty adamant on is that it is, like, not okay to do that. So, yeah. If she would erase his memories, then maybe that would work. However, I think Verso kept his memories, which is even more painful. Yeah, exactly. In that ending, he, like, fucking tweaks out for, like, half a second, which is, like, awful. You could also say that depending on how the soul magic in this, like, universe works, is, like, you just, like, can't erase the, you know? Like, you just can't do that. So, I thought she would have your opinion after hearing her bro beg for death. Yeah, probably. Verso's soul and painted Verso technically are two separate beings. Yeah, I agree. I mean, see, that's sort of the problem, though, right? Is that, like... You could say that, like, karmically, like, Verso instantiated all of these people. So, like, they go when he goes. You know what I mean? And, like, by virtue of how the magic works, that's kind of how it works. So it's like, are you forced to, like, be responsible for this, like, construction that you've made? If you are, like, infinity years old and are like, yo, I want to die. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Like, if you're a painter, and you know that this is how painting magic works, and then you basically go, I know that in making this painting, that eventually I will erase it when it is time to do so. The problem is that he died tragically in the real world. So he no longer has a say in whether or not he is allowed to, like, die, basically. But he's like, no, I do want to die. Right? So it's like, it's him who brought this world into existence. And unfortunately, that means for the existence of all of these people, that they are inherently tied to him. So, like, when I make a painting, like, if I make a work of art, and then I go, like, okay, it's time for me to put this in the recycling bin, like, I'm prepared to make that decision when I need to make that decision. Because it's my creation. It'll be sad. Like, it's sad to make, like, a Minecraft world, for example, and, like, curate it and make, like, a village with a bunch of people and stuff like that. But, like, if I died tragically, I would tell my brother to delete my hard drive. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, like, this is what wills are for. Right? Okay. Something I don't think people understand about the endings is that this is Verso and Alicia's making these decisions, both for selfish reasons, and are thinking like philosophers and debating which is more moral. It's your creation, however, we've seen Gustave Lune are all sentient beings, which makes it purposefully muddy. But that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I think that it is the creator's prerogative when they want to, like, I do not keep the soul of my being locked in a painting, dude. Like, don't do that. Literally just don't do that. You know? And despite, like, regardless of how attached I am to whatever it is they've created, if they, at some point in time, go like, no, it's over, I would be like, I understand. And I would hope that when that comes to me, like, if the situation was reversed, that other people would give me the same autonomy. Like, Rav, this isn't the point, though. Like, the point is not about whether or not you're acknowledging they are sentient beings, sapient beings, if this world is created and real, if Mael living 16 years in both worlds is, like, which one of them is real to her. That's not the point. For me. It has nothing to do with any of that. Is it tragic to need to, like, wipe an entire, like, painting of the sapient beings? Like, it's sort of a euthanasia adjacent question. Yeah, and the thing is that, like, this is a magical world with magically created stuff. And for me, there's something, like, cruel about if the person is in, like, working condition of, like, but they are mystically shackled to the universe, like, that's more tragic. I feel like it's different in the real world. But in this case, it's literally like you're a floating globule of soul energy, right? When you create life, you have responsibility. Like, if you were God, that's like going to humans and saying, sorry, y'all, and erasing us. Because he's done with us. Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is that, like, don't think it's like heartless. Do you know what I mean? Because like you could frame it this way. If it was more like, if God was like, yo, I'm tired. And then I would be like, damn, that's real. I know what it's like to be tired. If you need to like do this to rest in peace, like, we're with you. See you later. You know what I mean? I think the last straw for Verso, except losing the whole painted family, was seeing Eline's state and seeing how Mael was wanting to stay in this world. He was like, nah, fuck that, you're going home. I don't know. I think Verso in the early chapters has already said, like, I'm tired. Like, it's one of the, like, first things he says to us, you know what I mean? He's like, I'm tired. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what... That's kind of my perspective a little bit. Unicorn. Like, I don't know how long I get to enjoy reality for. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. If the higher being is like, sorry, you have a lot of friends and whatever and something, like, I have no power. It's their decision that led to the tragedy, not saying Mael's ending is right. But, like, how was it their decision that led to the tragedy? Like, I guess we don't know about the fracture yet, but... Like, if neither of them maintained the painting, like, the painting was eventually going to disappear. Right? Because Verso died. Like, if they literally did nothing, like, it was gone. You acknowledge all you want to me. You have responsibility, and I don't view them as lesser, especially Gustav and crew. I literally didn't say any of this. Yeah, if God told me I had to die, I would say, you got it, boss. Yeah, basically. So this is the thing. Is that, like... I'm gonna flip the perspective on this, right? Which is that it's like, it's the desires and wants of the person who is there, who is like, no, you have to keep me here. Right? It's like, I'm going to use the word selfish, but I'm not trying to, like, place a value judgment on that. It's that, like, the desire is selfish. Like, it's self-indulgent. Right? If God created me and was like, yo, I'm tired, I would be empathic to that. And be like, I understand what it means to be tired. You got it, boss. So... God erased me before I got to shine, I'd be mad if he could have stopped him. Yeah, no one healthy wants to be deleted. Exactly. Yeah, like, it's about framing, right? Like, I think that putting the onus of an entire world that is propagating on, like, a 25-year-old that died in a fire is kind of like, you keep going until you can't. Well, that's the problem, is that not everybody can do that. Right? And I think this is the other thing, too, is that, like, you know, I'm putting a lot of emotional baggage into this. Yeah. Like, this is the thing, is I'm putting a lot of emotional baggage into this. Or, like, the framing of this thing. But, like, you don't know what it's like to have, like, 1/1000th of your soul chained to a magical construct. Like, think about it for a second. You don't even know the scale of how tired Verso is. I can't even understand it. And it's already too painful for me. Like, yeah, you have to suspend your disbelief a little. Like, dude, I'm gonna wake up when I'm 80 and not understand how tired Verso is right now. So, like, that's how I see it. Like, I think the other thing about this is that, like, it's just the attachment to the thing that exists, right? And I think, like, it's reasonable and fair for people to be, like, attached to the things that exist. But, like, again, I just see it differently, so. Yeah. Yeah, it's like we still have a bunch of things to explore. I think I have to go soon-ish. So just check my Discord. Yeah, it's probably better if I just, like, you know, yeah. It's probably better that, like, we find a close. Yeah, at the very least, the game is doing its job by prompting discussion. Autonomy and the respecting limitations of thereof is a major theme. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, there's definitely a lot there. Yeah, I guess, so this is very important, I guess. So, like, I think that this is a relatively important thing. Like, allow me to just, like I'm just gonna say this straight up. Things become right and wrong once you've added qualifiers. And it's important to acknowledge when you have added a qualifier. Right? Like, how right is it or wrong is it that I have a particular moral compass is up for people to decide. But, like, I'm clearly trying to say here that, like, I believe it one way, over the other. So, like, that's an opinion. The victor decides what is right or wrong. No, I'm saying, like, that it's decided by the person. You can still lose and believe what you felt like was right. It's not about right or wrong for me. It's Gustav's crew over Verso and Mael. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, you do believe one is right and one is wrong. It's just that your principles would suggest that it's Gustav's crew over Verso's and Mael's. I think people get really wrapped up in, like, saying the word right and saying the word wrong. Like, I think as a society, we place a lot of harsh value judgments on those and stuff. But, like, I think it's okay to say, well, I believe this, so this is what I think is right. And, like, that's not a problem. Right? Yeah, it's like people will have questions, like, for example, what Unicorn is saying. So it's like, you know, why... I think because we come from, like, a similar place, or headspace, maybe. Like, I don't generally like making decisions that are based on, like, me harshly judging people. Right? Which is why when I thought about it, the thing that came to mind was respecting other people's autonomy and wishes. I know that that's not always possible, and that there are several other, like, confounding factors that change the circumstances. But in this instance, I was empathetic to Verso's situation. So. Yeah, I think they all deserve to be happy, but I'd prefer the Verso ending. That's basically how I feel, right? Which is why I'm like, there's got to be a true ending to this game, right? Like, surely there isn't just, like... surely we can just let Mael manage the canvas and also still delete Verso's Soul Crystal, right? Surely we're allowed to do that, right? You're gonna have to go far, have fun, and get some sleep. Yeah, I mean, have yourself a good one, Marv. They all need family therapists, that's for sure. Yeah. Verso needs a psychiatrist. Yeah, I don't know how much more of the game is left, basically. There's probably a lot, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. What I kind of want to do is I just want to, like, finish it off stream. Have you met Simon? No. I mean, I guess I don't know if I want to finish it off stream. If there's, like, major plot things still. Because what I would want to do is, like, you know, is... like, explore a bunch of stuff, and then if there are things, like, major stickouts, then I'll bring it back. That's what I was thinking, but actually, I think we probably should just play it on stream. I'm just thinking that, like, the next time we get to play is probably next Wednesday, so, you know... You can play off stream but record and just upload the interesting parts, but then you may as well be streaming, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be like... The thing is, the recording part allows me to... Like, if I just recorded it, then Like, I don't have to be active all the time. Do you know what I mean? So... yeah, like, I'm assuming there's more. It's just kind of like... you do the thing where you record and react on stream to the interesting parts. Yeah, like I would bring up the footage on stream to be like, oh yeah, and then this happened, or that happened, or whatever. And then I could show the highlights. The only thing that I'm trying to avoid here is, like, it feels like there's a lot of dead time in, like, exploring and stuff. Like there's a lot of running around stuff. So... you got the major plot things now. I mean, there's a lot of... there's still, like, the painting. The only bigger plot point you have left is the Simon one. You're safe to try off stream. Yeah, also, like, the fights are kind of long. Yeah, because here's the thing. So, I mean, I'm going to be out. Yeah, the Chosen Path, the solo combat thing for each character, the Lamp Master, and completion of finding logs, outfits, and enemy types. Yeah. Take your time, just don't gamage us. Oh, right, I forgot. I wanted to see what that was. Because Mael has that move now. The thing is, there's also the side quests for the characters. I don't know if people care about that. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care a whole lot about Lune or Xiao. I cared more about the family drama in general. Looks like we only have one guy left here. How will you find all of Gustav's outfits? I don't know if he comes back. I don't know if he can come back in a usable state. Oh, Gamage. Kills weak targets, otherwise deals extreme void damage one hit. Does SK have a side quest too? He also had a relationship level. Yes. I mean, because, like, the thing for me, unfortunately, is that, like, I just don't... it's like, I don't know how much I want to sit down with this game again in a week, basically. Because, like, I'm gonna be away for, like, a week. Have you had the please help me scene? I don't know what that is, so maybe not. He obviously took a backseat due to the family near the end. Is that Mael's ending? Do I have to fight as well? Please help me. Oh, Minoko's quest. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, there was also Mael's ending, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I kind of would want to just play through it tomorrow. I just don't know if I have the time. Like, I would kind of want to keep playing it now, but I have to go. What's the hesitation about coming back to it later? I feel like I'm not going to be in the, like, mindset for it because I'm tired. Like, you know, I feel like I finished the big project of, like, the re-debut and stuff. And then this is, like, an emotionally difficult game to be live streaming. Lara Small confirmed, I will gamage you. You will be gamaged. When am I not tired? I feel like the wake of, you know, the wake of the current project is maybe tall. Sorry if I annoyed you at the end. I don't think it's annoying. I think that it's reasonable for, like, your perspective, right? I just feel like you know, it's just a matter of perspective, basically. You know, different morals and whatnot. And the thing is, right, like, the flip side of this is that, like, the lens of respecting people's wishes, right, would also suggest that if you were in Verso's place and you had the ability to maintain the world, that I wouldn't erase you on purpose, right? Like, if you were tired and you wanted to, like, continue propagating the world, then I would choose to respect those wishes too. Like, any judgment that I'm making is probably, like, not appropriate, I guess. It's bold of me to assume that my judgments are greater than those of the people in their own autonomy, or whatever. Despite the fact that we play video games that are very main character centric, and we change things all the time. But it's like a metaphorical utility thing, not a... Games are fun. Your bird form is around the size of your head, therefore it's smaller than your vessel, therefore you are small. Okay, I'm gonna do some exploring. I'm gonna do some grinding. I will hit the record button just in case something happens. And yeah, maybe we'll just end up reviewing the footage later, or if there's like a really big fight or something, then maybe I'll do something like I'll save it, but it might just be that this is the finale and then we take a stream to review the footage. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, I at least want to explore and know where the things are, I guess. So you're in the cleanup stage anyway, so I'd say it's understandable to call it here. That's what, if that's what ends up happening. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm curious if there's a true end, but you're at the wheel. Yeah, so basically, I mean, again, I haven't looked things up. If you know or don't know or whatever, like, still don't say anything, but basically, I think I would like to explore for clues of if there is another ending. And if there is another ending, then I will definitely do it live. If there is not, then I'll... It might just be like a review stream. So, okay, if you're still here, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support, as always, and I will see you next time. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Goodbye.